I have this capture card in my PC, so I can use Switch on my PC. It's kind of amazing. It's in this Elgato game capture. That's why I also can stream it. I would love to say that I wasn't self-taught through movies, games, and stuff. I would love to say the Czech schools were enough to teach me enough. But yeah, we know how it is. Oh my god. I cannot agree with you more! I would also love to say that I wasn't self-taught. But I learned nothing at school when it comes to English. I was the worst. It was so bad. Like, I had my finals at gymnasium, and it was the worst nightmare, like talking there. Like, my German was so much better. Like, my German exam was so impressive there. And then the English came, and I was so terrible. Nah. But you know what it is? I realized what it is. Why Czechs are mostly not so good in English, and why many Czechs play games in Czech and not in English, and they want subtitles or they want translations, and we have dubbing for everything in the Czech Republic, right? Like, everything is dubbed, everything has to be translated, and then that doesn't help. That just makes us understand less. And then you look at Nordic countries. I, for example, live in Norway. And Nordic countries have things on TV in original language, so in English. A lot of things in English. They don't translate anything. So I have not met a Norwegian person during the 9 years I live here. I really did not meet a person, Norwegian person, who would not be able to speak English at all. And they could be old. They could be really old. And they would still be able to speak English. Young, old, like everyone is able. It's pretty crazy. And then we go to the Czech Republic and we try to speak English. And nobody just wants to speak to us. So, we know how it is. But that's what I also had a conversation with a Czech streamer recently, and he was telling me that he can't learn from games, that he just cannot remember these things and he just doesn't learn. And I was telling him, well, do you have Czech subtitles? I was like, yeah, I do. Well, you read the subtitles, right? So how can you listen to English text and read Czech subtitles? Because your brain cannot be focused on two languages at the same time. So your brain is focused on what you read, not what you hear. So the best thing you could do is to get English subtitles and hear the same what you can see. And you make the connection. And then like, oh, I didn't know this. Like, this is pronounced differently than written, right? I didn't know it's pronounced like that. But now I know because I read the text and I hear the text, right? So I was also doing the same mistake at the start. I was watching movies in English with Czech subtitles. And I was reading the subtitles and I was not really listening that much what they were saying. It really depends on your surroundings. Most of the people in my friend group are either on the same level or above me. That makes literally zero sense. What was the comments about 0 sense? But surroundings, you're right. I mean, I guess it depends also, like, what surroundings you have. How old are you approximately, right? So I guess you will probably be a bit younger than me. And what helped me specifically is play multiplayer games and don't play them with Czech people. Find a group of people from all kinds of countries. Like, I started playing with Brazilians, Germans, Americans a lot. Those 3 groups. And I learned English kind of by talking to them. But talking about the game, right? So it was fun. I don't know, I'm 28, I'm still in the young group. Yeah, kind of. 10 years. 10 years younger than me. That's super old. You're kind of like Laserbeast's age here. He's also super old like that. But why do you not agree that you can learn English by listening to the language while reading Czech subtitles? Because you think that your brain can... Maybe your brain can, but the brain of an average person can focus on 2 languages at the same time, in that speed of the movie. Because I don't really know any other reason why that person wouldn't learn English much more. And I think that it's just because the focus is on the Czech there and not on the English. I actually was doing this, what you say, that you can learn English like by reading the Czech subtitles. But then I read somewhere, it wasn't very effective. I was just really focused on the Czech. Then I read somewhere this recommendation, they said do it in the same language, have the subtitles. And for a long time, especially with some accents, when the word sounds really different than you think that they should sound, and then you don't hear the word in there, right? But when you see it at the same time, you're like, oh yeah, that's what they're saying. I wasn't sure, I didn't understand the accent. But then you learn the accent because you see it written and you compare the written accent to the word you already know. But if you heard, when you heard the word, you didn't know that you know the word, right? If you know what I mean. We need to change the title. To... Well, the thing is that compared to, at least for me, English is actually pretty simple compared to the other languages that I've learned at school. I agree, now. But I think it can also depend. We are talking about average a person, right? So I think that for Czechs, English is way too different. I've seen that a lot of Czechs, for example, had easier times to learn, for example, German. Because there's set rules, right? Everything is kind of pronounced as you see it. There are some rules how all these 2 letters after each other, like SP, will be like SHP, right? So, well, you have the rules, and you really learn them, and then you know how to pronounce things. While in English, some word can have some letters which are closely same as some letters from other words, and both words can be pronounced completely different. And when you ask like why, it's like there's no why, it's just like that, right? So honestly, I can't remember a single word in French or Spanish, even though I had it at school subject for like 4 years. Oh wow, you had really many languages. So you will really be an exception. You are already, because you are Czech and you are here with me on my streams writing in English. So definitely, that doesn't happen every day. If I get Czechs coming in here, they always write in Czech. Like, it happens very rarely, like very rare. that a person would come to my stream, Czech person, and write in English like you do. One in a million. maybe that's a bit exaggerated, but most don't. Do you play games in Czech or in English? Yeah, this is the kids we raise the money for. Yeah, really amazing. I also can't remember any words in German. Well, I remember some words in German, but I forgot most of it, and my German was better than my English, so how did I forget everything? Such a shame. I'm quite aware that I've made like bazillion grammar mistakes already. Who cares? I tell you that who cares? No one cares. I think that the only person who cares about these things is you. It is how it is. People don't care if you're making mistakes. Because what people told me, that even people whose English is their first language, they still make so many mistakes. And sometimes people will tell you, oh, it's your second language, but you're actually better than some people I know at it. And you're like, how is that even possible? And then you remember some people from your own country and you're thinking, yeah, it's possible. There are definitely people who who kind of don't know about their own language. Or how to write properly, mostly. Oh, depends, mostly in English, but there were some exceptions like Mafia 1 or the Czech voiceover for Kingdom Come Deliverance. That makes sense, that makes sense. I was playing Mafia games in English because I felt like there were no Czechs to watch it, so I felt like they wouldn't be able to understand much. Like, what is the point? So I chose English. If I was playing it off stream, I would probably try Czech. So you probably noticed, or I don't know, if you check these stingers, these channel points I have there is a voting. It costs 5,000 channel points and it's a voting for my next single player game. It's a game I will be playing after Pokémon Legends Arceus. She is here. We are crazy. We don't sleep much. Can I ask, why are you called nějaký pan B? Interesting name. Pokémon! But yes, my sleeping pattern is awful. When do you wake up? Approximately. I mean, I'm really curious about my video games in English, but quotes like Vlastnoručně jdem hovadům, rozstřílím prdel na sračky. I just unforgivable. I should play it. In Czech. I think I did play the first one in Czech back then, in the old times. $6 AM. I would rather go sleep at 6 AM than wake up at 6 AM. Why so early? They just say that I've done some mean things and can't use my original nickname anymore, wink wink. What? Like, really? Why do you do mean things? Be mean. Even though you might think that some people deserve it, but... I don't like going to sleep too late. When the sun is coming up, it just feels so bad. But 3 AM, 4 AM is fine. I also did some mean things, and that's why I have to use this name now. Okay. But you guys make me curious. But I don't know if I want to know or if I don't want to know. I just really kind of maybe want to think about you like you are really innocent and like so... Like you are angels basically, like how could you do something? Can't say that I like to be disappointed. What is request 67? This is the Clay Fairy. Coronet Highlands. I was a rebel as a teenager. I carried a metal baseball bat, broke car windows, and stole whatever wasn't nailed down. Ooh. Yeah, but that's a long time ago. You're ancient now, so... It's long forgotten. I like to think of myself as a nice guy, but I guess there was a particular moment where I said some stuff that I'm not really proud of. I guess I also make typos in English. I mean, 10 beers is 10 beers. 10 beers? I would die! I'm not made for 10 beers. I mean, I guess there are also some things in my younger age I'm not very much proud of. Especially like of things after getting into the online gaming, online multiplayer gaming at the start when I was really young. Young and stupid. What is that place? Oh, this. Okay, I guess we will try. We need night. Well, I like when people are being nice and respectful. Definitely that's what I want to have here for everyone. I want people to feel good here. That's for sure. And yeah, we can make fun of certain situations. We don't have to be super serious. Now, did I really want to talk about politics, but I'm curious, do things get as crazy in your current country as they do in the Czech Republic? Yeah. It's, I tell you, it's the same everywhere. We just had an election here now, like local election in Norway. And the things which came up about the politicians right after the election and how they were kind of like trying to not get it revealed before the election is over is just disgusting. I woke up from a nap, it feels warm, sticky and gross, need a damn dip in the river. Yeah, go shower so you'll smell nicely. Here, visit the channel. No stinkies. Yeah, exactly the same. But I tell you, like, by living abroad, I tell you that people are the same everywhere. Doesn't matter if they're Norwegian, Czech, or American, whatever. They're still people and they have a very similar behaviors. So... so yeah, it is. But since the person I work for is a politician, or was a politician, before she kind of retired from it, I have to kind of be informed about these things, but into details. But sometimes I just like to have good days, so sometimes I'm thinking, well, the less I know, the better I feel sometimes. I think I found it, actually. To catch it now. Oh no. Oh, we caught Clefairy, which we needed. No, this is Clefable. Okay. Goes up eco. Wait, I wanted to change. Well, let's lower its health a little bit. Maybe we can try to catch it. Avoided its attack. That's not good. We'll try flamethrower then. Be gentle, Sopkick. Yeah, my Typhlosion Pokemon here. And since I got it as a Cyndaquil, he's called Sopkick. If I don't catch it now, he will die. But that's okay. Maybe we get lucky. That's how, what really it gets me angry. Yes! Woohoo! Very nice. So we got both Clefairy and Clefable. We needed that for a mission. Okay, I will read your message. That's what really gets me angry. I mean, everyone in my family really hates Ukrainians, but it's still just ordinary people. Someone's real dick, the other one is kind person. It doesn't really matter where they are from. But I guess that one of those things you can't explain even if you wanted to, because the generation of my parents, grandparents just doesn't care. I agree with you. I really don't care because people don't realize that all nationalities, all kinds of people, they have good people and they have bad people, right? So you can't really like say, oh, these Spanish people, they're only good, but these Italians, they're only bad. It can't be, right? It's approximately the same. They're good people, they're bad people. The nice people, they're evil people. It's all kinds, mixed up, everywhere. So I also don't like this. I think that my family and a lot of people see the same with the people from Ukraine. Sometimes it makes me feel, is this fear of unknown? Or is it because they think that Czechs are the best? Or I don't know. They think that the country is just theirs? I don't know. I felt like a lot of not last years, but most of my life, I was living in our little town with 12,000 inhabitants. Everybody knows everyone, right? Almost no foreigners, like, you know, just the locals. Like, everybody knows everyone and everybody's Czech. And the last 10 years, I met a lot of people online in computer games from all places around the world. All continents, most countries, and yeah, like a lot of them are really nice. I'm even in a relationship with a person who is not Czech, right? And it's great. So it's not really necessary to just like, oh, I need to have only Czech people around me. No, people are the same everywhere. It just feels like the generation of our parents are really conservative. Yeah, I think so too. Toast is here! Hey Toasty, long time no see, how are you doing? Definitely there's just something about it. And like my parents, my mom is 71 or 72. Doing good, that's good to hear. Nice to see you again. Yeah, my mom is 71, 72, something like that. So yeah, that is definitely completely different generation. Because they don't want to be caught. Oh. I know, right? I've recently been chatting with a girl from Iran and she's amazing, but I'm pretty sure that an average Czech elder would think of her as a possible terrorist something. Yeah, I think that it's also a bit different in Norway because I work in Norway and most of my colleagues are actually like not Norwegian. And we just get such a kind of crazy mix. And it's very interesting. I personally find it really interesting to be meeting people from different countries. Shake my hat. Oh, okay. They're adding new and new things. I don't think that I've seen anybody in chat here. I don't understand abbreviations. I don't think that anyone ever here wrote here as SMH. Must be new. You guys don't write these things. So how would I know? Is caught a fish or a game? It's both. But I think that in these games it kind of makes sense, right? I think that especially when we write about certain games we play a lot, it's kind of used to. But I also struggle with remembering these short words for every game. So if I, for example, tell you that I like a game which is shorter for KBOS. What is KBOS? Well, what is KBOS as a game? Anyone? I'm completely lost right now. Yeah, there is a game which is shortens for KBOS. And I know what it is. But I kind of feel like probably most of you will just not know what is KBOS. Like for me, it goes with SNK. SNK is to me a video game company that made the Neo Geo and all that anime fans is Shingeki no Kyojin. I don't know these things at all. I think that also probably comes to that you should be always using these things when you are in the communities of those people who are kind of into these things. So if you go to your mom and you tell her all these things, she will have no idea, right? Are you the only one that plays it?
We got this! Oh my god!
The game? No, I'm definitely not the only one who plays it. And I played it on stream. But that you probably do know that game. KBOS. Well, there are people who watched my stream, so they might know what is KBOS. Think, guys, what was I playing? What was KBOS? You even made me play it. You have to know this thing. For KBOS, it's just Kenna, to me at least. Yes, it's Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. It's KBOS. Majid Vod! Thank you so much again for the sub, really appreciate it. I'm pretty sure nobody calls it KBOS. Yes, but my point is that no one really knows these shortened things. Like, not everybody knows them, right? So, sometimes when people are talking about games and they just use these shortened words, I try to think about it, but if you name like 5 games, I will maybe struggle with some. Maybe if I was a KBOS streamer, I would be calling it KBOS. If I was playing it like daily, it would be like, this is my KBOS stream. Would I be always saying, this is my Kenna Bridge of Spirits stream. Let's play Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Oh, we just finished playing Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I mean, it just gets so long that maybe we will be calling it KBOS. It's like AC, Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed AC. Yeah. If someone were saying, I've been playing AC. Like, was he playing Assassin's Creed or Animal Crossing? Or you just think about all the and I'm sure that there are more AC games which are not Assassin's Creed or even Animal Crossing. I get it. Your example was just a bit obscure. Yes, because I was like, I don't want anybody to guess it, right? So basically, your chances of guessing what it is were probably very low, but it can be with some other things too. Your mom's chances to guess it would be also very low, right? And it was not even about it if you can. I think, personally, that probably a good thing is it in a conversation is to first, when you're talking about something, about a game, to use the proper name. And then, when you are writing about it and you don't want to repeat these long words over and over, then you shorten it. But the person knows you are talking about this game, right? So they will be not like, what it is? Well, I said that name at the start of our conversation, so we kind of assume that you know. Google might not even know. I didn't bother to look it up. No, it was not for looking it up. By the way, is Pokemon Legends Arceus just as a Zelda Breath of the Wild rip-off with Pokemon in it? No. It's nothing like Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's like Knights of the Old Republic? No, it's not like Star Wars either. I don't know what I would compare it to. Maybe it's a bit like Animal Crossing. Maybe the closest that this do is maybe Animal Crossing. I mean, you have these quests, like hundreds of quests where you go to villagers and you talk to them and then they send you to do something and you go there and you are like, oh, this is not a good spot for this Pokemon. Oh, could you go check that other house? So you go to the other house. Is this a better spot for you, Pokemon? The Pokemon is like, wee wee. No, it doesn't like the wind. So can you move it somewhere else? You know, like these kind of things. I mean, for abbreviations of this. Oh, you mean that. The closest is for the open world Pokemon game with side quests. Yeah, but I was trying to think about what game I played which would be similar to this. Not that much similar, really. I haven't played Harvest Moon. Because this game is very relaxing and casual and grindy. Should be talking to the villagers. Do you guys want to see my Pokemon? They call it Story of Seasons now. Okay. I'll show you. So I have 9 pastures. It starts a bit weak. I was catching a lot of buizels because it was a quest. Then it's still a lot of buizels. Then I got shiny Ponyta. And then I got my Lickitung and Licky. Licky must be the most ridiculous Pokemon name. I can't, but I mean, I caught them. I want to release them. Then I started to get some of the unknowns. I got Umbreon. I got a shiny Golbat. Pachirisu Alpha. Can you imagine getting intimate with the tongue? No, I don't want to imagine that. Thank you very much, later. I mean, what? That mouth! That lips, holy moly. It's instead of nose, like the nose is skipped. I have Togepi's. I have a lot of those kitty cats. A choke. Mime Junior. I had my Luxray, which I had evolved. I caught Gyarados. I have the other type of Sneasel, Gibble, Electivire, Electabuzz. I have Growlithe and Pichu. Goodra. I even have Ninetales. I'm just disappointed that the game looks like this. I mean, it looks barely half as good as Zelda. Not really what I expected from a 3D Pokemon game. Have you ever played any Pokemon game? Because this is my first one, so I have like nothing to compare to. What is the sex of the combi? It's female. But I had to. There is a side quest where you have to get bees from 3 different regions, so I probably have more of them. It was very annoying. Voltorb. I have Crobat also, and I have this huge Yanmega. Then I got my first Cherim, which I celebrated. Rotom. Steelix. Steelix is kind of looking really intimidating. Purugly, Basculin, Snower. I was using for a while in Infernape. I have Eevee, Pikachu, I have Raichu, Piloswine. Recently I got Rapidash, Honchkrow, Blissey, Burmy, Magikarp, Clefairy, and Clefable, and Ghastly. So yeah, those are my Pokemon. And then there are the Pokemon I decided to use. Right now it's Typhlosion, Garchomp, which I really like Majin by the way, so I'm gonna probably use it. Weavile, Roserade, Empoleon, and Galat. This one is my newest one. I quite like it. I have this, I had the ape before, but the ape was fire and fighting, and I wanted a fighting Pokemon because I realized that there are a lot of normies. Yeah, I like it. There are a lot of normal Pokemon, so I was thinking it would be good to get some I also wanted this thing. Here I have the overview of the strengths and weaknesses. It's good to have. Yeah, I think so. Combi evolution. I thought that I did see the evolution on Combi. Which region was it? Let me see. I might have it in my Pokédex. I don't think that I caught it, but I think that I faced it. Thinking if it's a Combi's evolution. Isn't it this Vespic Queen? Beehive Pokemon. Yeah, I played the original Pokemon Red on Game Boy. I also played Pokemon Shining Pearl on Switch. So you have Switch, nice. But those 3D titles could look twice as good. The thing with me is that I don't really care that much about like look of games or graphics. I think that gameplay is more important to me, so I don't really judge these things too much. I can play 20 years old game and be like, oh, this is fun. I recently played recent games and the graphics was like, even recent 3 graphics was a bit like, I prefer probably a bit older games which was a bit better than that. Or when I was playing, what was it? Deus Ex, like the original, the first Deus Ex. Their faces were just so non-existent and strange shapes. The remake with slightly improved graphics. I would rather see the older Pokemon games remade in the style of Octopath Traveler. I've never played Octopath Traveler, but I really want to. I mean, it still looks better than this, to be honest. I like the mood to it. Queen is the keyword in the evolution's name. Yeah, it has to be female, right? So it cannot turn into queen if it's not a female. What do you think about my hairstyle, by the way? You like it? I might get a new one, but there's a Pokemon I have to find and I haven't found it yet. Before the patch, I got in-game DLC for free. Regular exploits saved me a few bucks. That's how broken they initially were. In which game? Before the patch. But isn't this graphics also kind of what may improve with the next Nintendo console? Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Okay. Or did we get the quest? No? No, maybe I just got used to it. I just wish that they made the game the way that the Pokemon locations would be more random, that the alphas would just be a bit rare, hard to catch, and you would not be getting them so easily. And right now they just have certain spawn rates and they just respawn and respawn, so you can catch them over and over and they will just come back again. Okay, the Clay Fairy's Moonlight Dance. Find out more from him about the particular and lend him your expertise. I'm just saying that Zelda Breath of the Wild looks twice as good. There's no reason besides the developer license that this game couldn't look better. It wasn't made by the same people, right? As Zelda. I guess the new Zelda probably looks even better than Breath of the Wild. What is the new one called again? I always forget. Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. I definitely would like to play that one day on stream as well. Right, but they're still working with the same hardware. They are. That's true. I don't even know what other games the creators of this game made. Is there something else? I guess they didn't make the other Pokémon games, right? Hey, there are not that many games which actually makes me angry that I would be like, ugh, hate it. I like most things, but there was definitely games where I was like, why did I play that? One of the worst games I've played was probably Empire of Sin. That was a disaster. And Deus Ex The Fall is also pretty much of a disaster. Other than that, I'm not very hard to satisfy, so... If I say something is a disaster, it's most likely it's a disaster. Even though there was a person who was arguing with me about that. Oh, Empire of Sin is such a great game, like the developers are amazing. No, they're not. They messed up. And there is no excuse. Because there was this thing like, oh yes, but they have to be forgiven because it was a COVID time and it was like so much harder for everyone. Yeah, and I say exactly, it was so much harder for everyone. And there were still people who delivered the product of... Wow, look at how huge it is! In the pasture. I've never seen something so huge. The other Pokemon would be so scared. I think that they exchange the Pokemon. They sometimes show the Pokemon I caught. But she's also pretty huge. She looks like she would need a hug, or you would like to cuddle her because she would be so soft. She's not that hard to satisfy. When it comes to games. I mean, of course. Jump time! I don't know what you're thinking about. Guess I don't judge games that harshly. I know that also this Narcos game was pretty bad. But I finished it anyway. Even finished Empire of Sin. I'm not the one who said it. It's not about how it's said, it's about how it's understood. So what are you guys playing these days? Is there some release you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Space Marine 2. I'm looking forward to Alan Wake 2. I want a continuation of Final Fantasy VII Remake, the second part. Was there something else? There was probably, but I can't remember right now. Also, shouldn't we be like natural enemies since you are a wasp and I'm a bee? Well, since I'm in a relationship with Laserbee, and we are not natural enemies, but more like getting married next year, then no, I don't think so. I really like bees, it seems so. I'm this kind of weird wasp really liking bees. Oh, congratulations then. Or or the other things. Condolences. We will see what it will be. No. I'm looking forward to it. Or after it. He is a traitor, by the way. Because all bees are traitors. Back where I came from, Clefairy would come out and dance on a night full of a full moon. I've heard there are Clefairy in Hisui, and so I was wondering if they dance here too. I've heard you can find Clefairy at the Fabled Spring. Could you go and find out if Clefairy dance here in the Hisui region? Sure. Why do you say that? Are you guys related or something? Did you know he's a traitor? Maybe he's secretly a spy, spying on me. But why is he spying on me? I don't know. The Swedish government sent him to spy on this Czech person. Not related anymore, I guess. Well, his Czech is like... I guess you're not that related because his Czech is limited to Mám malý páreček. And similar things. And Machine's Czech is limited to prdel biftek. They were just checking you on you. He knows the important stuff though. Yeah, of course. And also they taught him how to say idu kakat. It's my family taught him. And fui. Yeah, fui. And also, I guess you guys still remember hiya hiya konichiku. Because every time I'm writing something in games, I'm always hiya hiya konichiku. I should write it how you write hiya hiya konichiku. Or was it Derper? How did Derper write it? It was so funny. Yeah, konichiku. Konichiku, like that, right? Konichiku. Yes, pleasant stuff. Oi. They did check Venus for Swedish meatballs. Well, to be honest, Venus are more like a German thing, I think. What would be Czech? Traded Czech dumplings for Swedish meatballs. Guess we need night again. But I also kind of have to agree with Mr. B here about like the families and how it can get sometimes a bit difficult with them when they're kind of some generations, so having these strange opinions and beliefs about things. So what I also don't like And I don't know if other countries are doing, but like these things where, oh yeah, person in this and this age and of that and that gender should only be doing this and this. And it's like, yeah, maybe, I don't know, 50 years ago. Oh god, FPS drops, we really need Switch 2. No, we don't need Switch 2. I don't want to buy a new console. I rarely use Switch even. I use it now a lot, but I don't stream enough for using Switch. I should do it definitely more. I just don't do it that much. Then I feel like I need to use the Switch a bit more before there will be a new one. Trust me, it's nowhere near Pokémon Scarlet Violet levels of bad. Ah, shit. So now I don't want to be buying a new console. No, 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 no. Wait, full moon is not out. How do I make a full moon, or do I have to wait? That game runs like shit. Yeah, but as I said, checks that the generations of my parents are like really conservative. All the rumors I've heard is that the next Switch will be backwards compatible, but of course it's all rumor. Well, your generation of parents is probably like my siblings, right? I mean, my dad is 52. I think my brother is 51, so yeah. I think your parents are like my siblings, because I am like 10, 12 and 13 years younger than my siblings. What does it even mean backwards compatible? Well, how do I make full moon to come out? Backwards compatibility basically means that all the games from Switch are gonna run on Switch 2. Oh. So like we don't have to buy them again. What the fuck is just happening? Psycho Cut! Woo! Is the moon out already? I have no idea. How do I make it that full moon will come out? But do you have any other consoles? How did it get me? Oh, you mean my character? Well, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I'm not gonna wait here for months. Oh, okay. I guess I have to see. I have to look at how the moon looks like. Luckily, it doesn't hurt me, so it's fine. I mean, I've been playing on PS4 until I got a PC, not really a console gamer. Yeah, I've never been a really console gamer, but I decided to get Switch. I don't even see the moon. Does anybody see the moon? Especially because my aim is terrible on FPS games. You mean with the controller? Maybe the moon is not out yet. I don't know. Not even the overpowered aim assist could save me there. No, I borrowed my nephew's PlayStation, which I gave him. I gave him PlayStation 4 like when he was, I don't know, 8, 9, something. And I borrowed it. And I was trying to play Far Cry 4 on it. On normal. And I was dying so much because I just couldn't hit anything with the stick, of the controller. But that's kind of crazy because I finished it on the hardest difficulty on PC. And on a console I can't play it even on normal without dying. I just can't hit anything. The controller stick is just so imprecise. I really need the mouse to be precise and... Where is the moon? Is it basically morning now? Socks. Okay, let's wait for night. Let's see if we can see full moon. Where exactly am I supposed to see the moon? I've never noticed the moon in the sky. Probably one of the things I don't like about this game, and that is the like it's not random for Pokémon. Because you just find the same Pokemon where you need them. But it's definitely random for these, like, quests. I don't see Moon. I mean, if you really spend the time to learn to play on a gamepad, the MS gives you a certain advantage in games like Call of Duty or Apex, but I still hate playing FPS games on a gamepad. Yeah, I mean, I would not want to play things on them. I mean, even played the Spyro Reignited trilogy recently, and I played it with mouse and keyboard. Because I just didn't want to play with a controller. I don't see a Moon. Is it because it comes out later, or is it because I'm looking in the wrong space? Now it started snowing. Snowing but no moon. How is the moon supposed to look like? Maybe we are not on the right spot. Maybe we should go to Moonview Arena, that's true. It's called Moonview Arena for a reason. Maybe you can view Moon there. The only games I played on Game Bag are Elden Ring fighting games like Tekken and racing games and Isaac. Yes, that makes sense. I'm on the top of Moonview Arena and I don't see any moon at all. Is it because it's bad weather or what? Maybe there's just no moon at all. Definitely if it was a full moon I would seen it, so maybe we have to rest a bit more. Yeah, I think that I liked playing with controller games like the Telltale games Life is Strange, Spider-Man, Batman, like these kind of. No. Enough, I don't think it really matters. Although I don't really think that it really matters in Telltale games. Yeah, it doesn't probably, but I feel like when you have this smash X, smash A, smash B in certain situations that... Oh, I see the moon. And it's kind of going behind that thing. That's definitely not full. But it's behind that thing, that's crazy. No, it doesn't matter. I guess it's in most games it's okay with mouse and keyboard. I feel like for me it's mostly also about it that I just feel more confident with mouse and keyboard because I don't have to think about the controls. I just do things automatically because I've been playing with mouse and keyboard since I was, I don't know, 7, which is by now 31 years. By the way, I'm really looking forward for the new Call of Duty game, especially for the new 24-player big map zombie mod, but I'm still afraid that it's gonna be fun for like 10-hour stops. I guess that 10-hour stops would not be worth the price, right? By the way, here Nightboss just posted for me that you can vote for my... I guess you still don't have 5,000, but it's basically what I do every second single-player game I play. People can vote for one of the 4 options, and that kind of decides what game I will be playing next. So when I'm done with Pokémon Legends Arceus, I'm gonna play one of those 4 games. Desperados, Wanted, Dead or Alive, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines, Shadow Tactics, Ico's Choice, or Partisans 1941. We already had some... Oh, I see the moon. Not even close. How much do you have? So what winners did we have? I think that the first one was Mutant Year Zero, which won the first voting. Then we have Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. The next voting won... Shadow of Mordor. Then Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Then... What was the last one? What was the last one? Oh yeah, Spyro. Spyro won the last one. Not even a thousand. Wait, but feel close to 1,000. Before, both Fallen Order and Shadow of Mordor are really good. Yeah. I always feel like people really choose the good ones. Mutant Year Zero was also really good. Yeah, Mutant Year Zero, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Shadow of Mordor, Kenna Bridge of Spirits, and Spyro the Reignited Trilogy. Yeah, it's getting bigger, so I guess it will definitely take a while for it to get more full. Bro is spitting random letters. Yeah, Razor is a bit random. He's the biggest troll in the channel, by the way. Yeah, but I told you what those things are. So that also reminds me that when we have kind of the next game decided, that I will have to come up with new 4 options of what people should vote for. So I should probably start thinking about it. But yeah, I really like these real-time tactics games. I played Shadow Tactics. This one which is in it now is the next game, the Shadow Tactics Ico's Choice. I already played Shadow Tactics. I beta tested Desperados 3. But I haven't played the full game. And I played Warmongers, which is similar. BG3. Yeah, but what game would you put up together with BG3 that BG3 wouldn't win? Like, clearly. That is the thing. What games are as good as BG3 so they would have a chance to win against BG3? That's hard. If you choose a really extraordinary popular game. Yeah, but then I cannot put it up for voting. Because that would be me saying, hey, here you have 4 votes, but the other 3 games nobody knows, so nobody will vote for them. And that will be extremely boring to be having a voting about something what is decided before the voting even starts. I want balanced voting. So there has to be games which... It's easy, honestly. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm listening. That's just 3 options! I have 4 options! Can't be, can't be. Completely forgot. But, you know, it's only every second game which is decided by vote, because for example this one I'm playing right now I decided myself. The same for the Arisen trilogy, because I was playing Arisen before. You can see what games I played, last 10 single player games I played under the stream. So it's usually one of my choice, one of the viewer's choice. Then it's my choice, viewer's choice, my choice, viewer's choice, my choice, viewer's choice. Okay, it's not full, but maybe it's almost full. So I'm just thinking I would probably pick BG3 as my own choice. I can't think of anything I would have as viewer's choice where I would have something 3 other games which could compete with BG3. I mean, maybe there are some, but it's also really hard to tell, because sometimes I'm like looking things up and seeing like how, for example, games do on Steam, like how many reviews they have, and maybe there is one which has a lot of positive reviews, it's like overwhelmingly positive and something, and then you put it to my community and they're like, we've never heard about this game before. It's like, it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, it's like 40,000 reviews, and I'm like, no, we're not gonna vote for it. We don't know it. So it's also like community dependent, like who is gonna be casting the votes, right? So sometimes you might expect. So I was expecting, for example, that Control was winning, but wasn't it Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order what won in the end? I think it was by 1 vote or something. With Mutant Year Zero, that was between Marvel's Midnight Suns and Mutant Year Zero. And I think that was also really close. Like, Marvel's Midnight Suns almost won. There was one voting which was like completely off. So you meant Shadow of War, not Shadow of Mordor. No, Shadow of Mordor, because you already finished Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, I finished Shadow of Mordor because I had voting for Shadow of Mordor. Like, Shadow of Mordor was one of the things to vote for. And it won the voting. So that's why I played it. So I was talking about my past voting. The winners of which one before. And that was the 5 games. So we already had 5 votings. This one we have right now is 6 voting. I got it now, yeah. So I started doing it because before I had it. Oh, if people collect 1 million channel points, they can make me play any game they want. And it's like, I can't have it less because people would be just collecting it too easy and I would never finish anything. So I set it up really high, and then I was thinking, the only person who was redeeming 1 million points to make me play something was Laser anyway, because he's always here. So then I came up with this, I might do this channel, hey, this is full moon. I might do this channel point thing. And why I was thinking that it would be a good idea was because... By the way, have you ever played any Dark Souls games? Elden Ring. I played Dark Souls 1, I played it with a controller a bit, and I didn't like it at all. I mean, playing with a controller. I think that the game was fairly fun. Until I broke my weapon and I had no idea how to repair it, so my attacks were very ineffective. And I played it at the same time as I played Cuphead. I was just so tired of Cuphead. And so tired of playing with the controller. So if I'm ever going to play Dark Souls again, I want to play it with mouse and keyboard. Or any games like that. I'm just not gonna fight with the controller. I can't fight with the game and with the controller. I only want to fight with the game. Bad timing, I guess. That was the worst idea ever. Like, one game, you're playing Cuphead, you get so frustrated, and you go and play Dark Souls, you get so frustrated, and you're like, no, this was not a good idea. I should pick like Cuphead, and together with Cuphead something like Pokémon Legend Arceus, and go here and go and get some Pokémon and calm down, and then go back, right? So it was really not, but it's been a while. I haven't played Elden Ring, but I would really want to, because I have some viewers here like Mashin who really like the game and they think that I would really like it too. But I think I will go for it eventually. But I have no idea when, because there's just so many things I want to play. I really feel like I have a lot of... I even like indie games, so there are indies I would like to play, there are AAA games I would like to play, there's just so much I would like to play. I even like point and click games, I like strategies, turn-based tactics or real-time tactics, like shooters or RPGs, like a lot of different kinds. And I also like things that to play different kind of games. And with that I mean, if I am playing now this game, I don't want to play a Pokémon game right after that. I want to play something different. Yoo-hoo! It's happening! Watch! Watch, guys! Watch now! It's full moon! Beep beep! They are peeping. Beep! Promiň, odbočím ti Skipolda, je skvělý na stream, ale to ti zahraniční komanda nikdy neocení. Ale jo, jako víš co, oni všechny ty zahraniční tady jsou kámoši, takže Když jim to přeložíme něco, tak já si myslím, že se pobaví. Třeba do toho by byly jako anglický titulky aspoň nebo něco. Víš, něco by se možná dalo sehnat. You should let us, Aster know that the Clefairy of history do indeed dance. I played Polda 1 and Polda 2. I haven't played the others yet. What's that? Moonstone. Uhu. Jo, já jsem taky hrála. I played a game called Ve stínu Havrana. Když jsem byla malá, when I was a kid. That's also point and click adventure. But this policeman game, it's funny, but I don't know how fun it would be in Czech. Maybe there would be some subtitles. Ooh, I finished her research. That's nice. So what Czech streamers do you watch? Pane B. Now I'm curious. What do you like? Honestly, I think the humor for that game is so specific in Czech that it can't really be properly translated. I guess that's right. I wonder if I should play it anyway. Maybe I would still have fun with it. And also, the reason why I kind of play all games on stream is because I export all my streams to YouTube because I want to keep them and have them saved. So I'm saving all my playthroughs on YouTube in case I want to watch it one day when I'm like old and retired and I'm like, when I was young, in my young days, I was playing this game. I don't have teeth today anymore, but I was such a beast back in the days. Yeah, but I agree with you about the humor being specific. Oh, so you say that Clefairy dance here in the land of history too? They must have been adorable to behold. I must go and see them one of these days. Thank you for looking into that for me. I'm excited to see what you will accomplish next. The Clefairy's Moonlit Dance. Sure, man. But yeah, all the Polda games would be cool. And I like point and click games so much. Nice, I'm honestly really curious if there's ever gonna be a media that kills YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. It's like you would like to kill Steam. That would kind of be hard. But unfortunately I don't have all my games I stream because I started streaming in 2016. And I would like to have every single stream, every single game I played. I would just look back at what was happening in 2016. I would just so want to see how my streams were back then. But I have it since... I think since 2022 something. That's when I started. think that especially now when BG3, Baldur's Gate 3 became so popular, people actually started finding my Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 videos. And sometimes people add me on Steam and they are like, oh, I'm watching your Baldur's Gate videos and it's so nice. I really like to watch these kind of videos. And I'm like, yeah, I made them long time ago. I didn't know someone would even watch them today still. So I think that when Baldur's Gate 3 became popular, maybe people started watching the first two games a bit more. Maybe they don't want to play it themselves, so they're like, hey, I'm just gonna watch those 2 games. But I think that's how it is. Some of these longer, older games people would rather watch than maybe play. While some of the newest games or casual games, like there are shitloads of YouTube videos about them out there. Coyote! Hello! Did you see the good news, Coyote? We raised the money! Woohoo! We actually got over 100%. And you know that the coincidence we had that Autumn, my moderator here, she works with these kind of things. So she was actually the one who donated the last bit to make it over 100%. And she actually understands how these things with these implant and the processor works. So that was kind of like she said that she exactly knows what this boy is going through, and also the chances. She was telling us about the chances that if they get this implant before they are 3 years old, they have like a really high percentage of actually having like a normal communication life thing than when they get it later. I think he got it when he was 2 years old. What streamers do I usually watch? I mean, I don't really watch mainstream people, so I don't really watch people like Opat or this Igraus. Sometimes I just watch Check Cloud's reactions as a background noise, not really focusing on it, but I prefer streams with small communities so I can actually communicate with them. You are really like me. I don't like to watch the big streamers because you just don't get to talk to them. Or also, if you're in a stream with thousands of people, well, the streamer will not even notice you. It will not make him feel any better that you are there. If you are in a small stream, I always feel like the streamers get so happy that there's actually someone watching them and talking to them, and they like really appreciate it, and it can make their day, right? Like from no one suddenly to chat moving and someone to talk to, and that means the world to them maybe. While to the big ones, well, I guess they mostly want your money. They don't really want you there. So then I always feel like, how do I valuably use my time? Should I make someone really happy, or should I just count as one of 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 and not make any difference for anyone? So I guess that's my thinking. And also I really like to talk, so if it doesn't get personal, you can't really have a personal conversations, right, about stuff or what people think, or maybe it's just too much chat to be having a conversation. But I think I'm like that in real life too. I would rather have a small setting with, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 people than to meet with 50 people in one room, one huge room, and everybody scream over everybody. That also sounds really bad. I saw the title. Oh my god, it's exciting! I'm so happy for the family. Nice, a better quality of life. Yeah, those big streams, you will never get to know anyone because there's still thousands of in chat and the stream never sees you. Yeah, but I think that the point of it is probably not meet anyone. It's just basically like watching a show, like you are an anonymous person and such. But I just feel like a lot of those people are like these, I don't know. Like for example, the streamers Lasers Watch. I find them just so annoying. I don't know anything about them. Like, sometimes I don't even know how they look, or if they look use webcam or something, but just based on the things they are saying, I'm like, oh, I would not want to know this person. This person sounds like a terrible person. Like, always says these awkward things. Or sounds like the biggest complainer ever. Like, I complain sometimes, but at least for a reason. It's just constant complaining, 24/7. And you're like, then I'm asking Laser, like, how old is this streamer? Is it like 13 or something? Because like the problems this person has, it's like problems of a teenager. No, it's like an adult person, like around 30, and I'm like, really? This is what 30 years old person has, like, its biggest issues of a person? Surprising. Wow. What the problem? Someone look at them really a little bit bad in a game. Someone joined their game and said something about them, like, hey, you suck! It's like a 30-year-old person will be raging about it for half an hour. It's like, seriously. I mean, I get it. Let's say that you suddenly got 3k people here. That's no chance you could answer to every single question people were spamming. I don't think that I would like that. But that's just me, and I said it many times that I don't really want to become famous because I don't think that there are good things connected to fame. I just think that there are a lot of misery and loneliness connected to fame. I don't know if you agree with me, but I believe that a lot of famous people are actually lonely because they don't really have true friends. Just all fake, and they don't know who they can trust. And in the end of the day, they will just feel so lonely. And they will not have any personal relationships because just having thousands of people around all the time. You can't even answer every single question when there is one person asking. Savage. Oh, I can stop talking. Yeah, I get it, but money is money indeed. Chasing fame makes people ugly. Yeah. And it doesn't bring anything good. What does it bring, for example? Think about it. What does it bring good for famous female streamers? They get stalkers, right? They have them and their families get death threats. And yes, stalkers coming in front of the house and, you know, maybe sleeping there, like this sweet Anita with the Tourette syndrome was talking about it. Like, there was that guy who came from some other, I think it was some American going to, because I think she lives in UK, going over from America, and he was sleeping in front of her house. Like, he was always there stalking her, and then the family was getting death threats, right? And is it really worth the money and the fame? Like, being scared that someone's gonna stalk you, attack you, hurt you, because like these guys want to be her boyfriends, and then they can't have her, so maybe they will just do something really bad, right? Because if they can't have her, nobody else can have her, or some craziness like this, right? How is that any good? How is that worth of money? I would rather be poor and safe than rich and in danger. Couldn't even sleep. Would be afraid if someone attacks your family. Their ego is unbearable. I get death threats too, and I'm not even a streamer. Plasma can be brutal. Be nice to Laser Plasma. See? Listen to Coyote. Coyote say, be nice to me. Yeah. Make me some tea. I mean, you probably don't know this ex-Nappy since he is a leak streamer. But he is still kinda big, at least for Czech standards, and he is still a really chill guy. Oh, he is a Czech streamer. I mean, I don't say that they can't be chill, but I'm more talking about it is that I was thinking about it, and I'm thinking maybe up to 25-30 people you can still, you know, chat, have a conversation, things. Above that, I guess if you have a lot of lurkers, maybe. But I like how personal it gets here. Like, you come in, I know who you are, what we talked about last time. I knew maybe what game I was playing when we met. Sometimes I remember these things. Like, we have some kind of history, right? Maybe we played some game together and that's where we met. This is just things I know. And you don't get these kind of things. When you are big. Most of the time. Maybe you know your moderators, but maybe your moderators are then just like people being paid to do their job. I don't know. But also what I don't like about this fame and like kind of having it as a job is that since it's your job and it pays your bills, you probably have to play games which people want to watch, right? You just go and play some... Tell me some game nobody knows. I don't even know. I can't really think about something now. I don't know. Even like Risen 1. Just go and be like, oh, I'm gonna play Risen 1 or I'm gonna play this. And you're probably gonna maybe drop a bit because people will not want to watch it. So I guess it's if it's like a job and it's your business, you have to have some plan. You have to know what people want and you have to put some effort and some be regular and having everything announced and planned and scheduled. It's all very close-knit. We all know about possible parts. Well, you said that women don't fart, Majin. Why are you saying no? Are you saying I'm not a woman or that I'm a woman who farts like the only woman? It really depends on your community. He has like 1.5 to 2k people per stream, but his community is smart enough to not flood the chat. He plays with his viewers from time to time, but I guess he's an exception. I guess there are still exceptions. I still wouldn't want 1.5 to 2k people. I think at that point I would even maybe get a bit nervous. I had one Czech streamer regularly raiding me. That's some years back. And that was usually like hundreds of Czech people coming in. And it was a bit worrying. Like, I never asked for it and I was getting it. And I didn't know why, and he even didn't tell me that it was coming, so I was just like chilling, you know, having a good way, and suddenly you get like hundreds of people, and you're like, fuck, I don't even know what to say, it's just too many, right? When you go from some 7, 8 to hundreds, and then there's like, oh shit. So you like panic a bit because you're not used to that, and then like, what should I be saying to so many people who don't know me? Because every time I stream, I know that the majority of you who are here, you know me. You've known me for years, so it gets a bit chill. It's like hanging with friends, right? I don't have to be nervous. Like, if you didn't like me, you would be long gone, right? So I guess you like me a bit. A little bit. So that puts me into this chill mood. Like, I'm with friends. Maybe there's some random person, but you don't know about it, right? So most of the time, you're just hanging with friends. So then you're relaxed. When you get these huge raids, you're like, they're strangers, like, they maybe don't even understand my humor, like what I'm supposed to say. You can't talk about my farts, they will all leave, right? So then you feel like, well, should you be you, or what should you be, or what should you be saying? What do these people want to say? You don't know anything about them. It's just like, why is he doing that? Well, we know why he was doing that. Because as soon as he learned that I have a boyfriend, that Laser is my boyfriend, he stopped raiding me, so... I guess if I was single, I could have hundreds of viewers. Excuse me, toots. Yes, tooting is the word. We toot, we don't fart. That was supportive of them, though. Yeah, we know that plasma. We know the plasma. I mean, technically everyone was a stranger at some point. That's true. But the strangers usually came in one by one, right? Not like 500, 600 strangers at once. And then like, yeah, okay. Hello, guys. What would I say about me? And then you just start behaving unnaturally, right? So I think that each of you like came in when there was already some established community. You came in, maybe you felt good here, so you stayed, we get to know each other, we started playing games together also. I mean, I played games with most of you already, so you know how it feels to play games with Plasma. I'm a bad business decision, easy. Yeah, it's just so ridiculous, like, to be assuming that, like, oh, I will be raiding this woman, and then maybe we will be something more. And it's just like, no. But you get also a bit disappointed, because when someone is telling you, like, oh, I think that you're a really good streamer, yeah, you really deserve these traits. Oh, you have a boyfriend? Oh, let me take these rates away from you. I don't think you are that great anymore. I think that yesterday you were a bit better, but today, nah. You're not a good streamer, girl. Bye! Never shows up again. And it's like, well, then it was fake. Like, all these things. Just think that someone, like, enjoys your stream and it's not even that. I mean, technically everyone was a stranger at some point. I'm a bad business decision. Listen, I'm here for a reason. Women love bad decisions. True. That must be why they love me. Well, who is they, Laser? Who are you talking about? I know about one. For some reason, people think that girls on Twitch are just free girlfriends. Yeah, that's just stupid. Yeah, it's absolutely like... But I remember even the viewers back then were writing me something like, oh, you have to be gentle with him, he like broke up with his girlfriend recently. Like this streamer was rating me, and I was like, I don't care about this stuff. Like, we are gamers, we talk about games, we discuss games. Like, sure, I was chatting with this streamer. I probably even Pan B knows him. Maybe I shouldn't name. So I was even like, I was chatting with him, but we were never talking about personal things. Boyfriend, girlfriends, relationship. We always discussed games. That's what I talked with him about. We were discussing what games we liked, what we played, and things like normal gamer stuff, right? There was never anything from me hinting anything about it. It was just all game talk. So, like, I don't know why would someone assume. I just like to talk about games. So we were like recommending each other games and talking about it and such. Weird thing. Come on, I need to know that. Well, maybe I can give you some hints. And you can try to guess. 76, 77, 78, 79. Still missing 79, but I'm on 74. Yeah, that's a shame. He wasn't doing it to be nice. It was to get you weird flex. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say. A hint would be nice. So he is a bit old. And I think he has a bit longer hair. And I think that he plays a lot of weird simulators, flight simulators, war simulators, something like very specific things. I don't really know much what he plays, but usually doesn't play this this like new hits games coming out, but more like these special things. Does his name start with a C? Wait, C. Who would be C? No, it doesn't. Well, you should guess the name so I can laugh a bit. What am I doing? I guess I want to go over there. I think that he plays. I saw him playing some like flight simulators, but I think that he also plays like Hunt and such. I think he has a bit long hair and some facial hair and stuff. Think like maybe also these games like Tarkov and it starts with C and ends with Onichku. Like Konichku, but then it would start with K. Because that's actually with K. We have the K letter for the sound like ko. I've been waiting. Does it have over lower? I think that these days you probably have 1, 2, 300. I think he dropped a bit for sure. It's getting older. Older and bigger maybe. Been waiting for your Survey Corps recruit. I want to give my thanks to a certain Blazy that aided me when I was left injured by a wild Pokémon. Help me find it, would you? It was a wild Pokémon that hurt me, and it was a wild Pokémon that helped me. It's a curious world we live in, wouldn't you say? But even to a Pokémon, one must always give thanks for the care one receives. I'd be the shame of my corpse if I failed to do even that much. Join me at Avalok's Legacy, here in the Alabaster Islands. That's where I met that Blissey. It's a possibility that maybe you don't even know him. But I know that he was like... I think that he was probably one of the first Czech streamers. That's how he kind of grew. Because he was very early in the streaming. I think that over the years he dropped quite a lot. There's only 2 Czech streamers that I would call older, and you already said no to one. Someone starting with C. Who is older and start with C? I don't really know that many of them. Oh, that guy. I know that guy. And I think that this guy actually does watch the guy I talk about. Because I saw them in each other's streams. And this conductor guy, he also lives in Norway, or at least lived back then. Because this streamer who was raiding me, he was always saying how it is amazing that I live in the same country as this Conde guy, and he was always saying like, yeah, you are like Conde, just like not as vulgar or something. I was like, it's gonna be a compliment just because we both live in Norway. So no, that's not him. I think that guy is a bit too vulgar for me also. I don't know today, but that few times I went to his channel, holy moly, like he almost all his words were like vulgar words, like all the time. I guess it's a bit killing my ears when it's just overdoing. The same like when someone would be saying vola after every single word, like, no, I can't listen to that. It's killing my ears. And guy also likes to flirt with 20 years olds even though he has a family, but yeah, you didn't get that from me. See? Big streamers just are so, Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch him that much because it was just hearing how vulgar he was, and I can't I can't. Like, I don't say that I'm some kind of angel and that I never use any swearing or vulgar words, but if it's most of the things you say, it's terrible. Yeah, but I probably have no idea who you're talking about. So it starts with R. So you have come to help me search out Blissey, have you? It was around here that I met it, but I don't see it now. How did you meet it? Now let me think. As I record, when I would been out here for a little while, I simply turned around, and there was an Abamasno. R, yes, R. R. Starts with R and ends with on McDonald's. Ronald McDonald. For a little while, I simply turned around and there was it Abamasno. Snarr! Go, Garchomp! I guess. No, it's check. Oh no. My poor Garchomp. I don't even know why I had him equipped. Thing about old man, he's probably similar age as Conde, I think. I thought that bulldoze is not effective. Is it the wrong, like the triangle? Squats is a solid place, he may be one thing, but other Pokemon are still terrifying. Oh, and it seems I managed to twist my ankle and in all the excitement. Bliss! Woo! What? Blissey? Blissey! Well, this is a bit of a fortune and misfortune. You're being a backseater. I brought these berries to thank you for your help before Blissey. Here you go. Blissey! No. Blissey is terribly kind, isn't it? It treats anyone who needs help, but be they human or Pokemon. A bit of help from Blissey. Shiny Stone and Max Revive. Wow, I didn't expect that this would be so hard. He was probably one of the first Czech streamers on Twitch. So it's old. Old. That's what he said. Old. Imagine some long-haired oldie. With facial hair. A bit like Yeti. Imagine Yeti. You have him. Something tells me that Mr. B just knows mostly young streamers. It's probably why it's so hard. You don't know these old men. Yes. Let's throw some names at me so we can laugh a bit. You know what was another problem when I was getting raids from him? because I was having here some viewers from Arcade Pool. And they were my friends and they were coming in and watch. And every single time they were coming viewers from this other streamer, they always argued with my friends from Arcade Pools. And you just realize that there are like these camps of like viewers of different Czech streamers, and they just so hate each other. So they would just start arguing in my stream. And it always felt like, guys, please stop. I don't care what you have, like, oh, this streamer is better, no, my streamer is better, and we just start fighting, and I was like, we just stop, I don't care which of you's most popular Czech streamers is better, like, stop arguing here. If you want to argue about it, like, just go argue somewhere else. Arcade was a straight up Sigma male. I mean, I would ask for help in chat, but nobody's gonna really help me here, that's true. I think that people might seen it, but might also forgot the name. But you know Arcade Bros, and I know that Arcade Bros and that other guy know each other. I'm sure they were also playing games together, cooperatively. So like, if you like look a bit around in there, you're probably in that like age category of yeah, think about all the oldies. All the oldies, you know. Who did Bake play games with? Mostly in the old games. Or maybe even during some meetings, I guess. They show up at each other. Community meetings or something. I mean, you probably know him because, as I said, I feel like he is very much, like, kind of special with the things he plays. So some flight simulators, some of the, like, maybe some tank games like this, I don't even know what is it called, this one where you play in tanks. Then some hunts and similar kind of games. Yeah, maybe. Not like just that, but just... And he also streams for some Czech Nvidia thingy, like on their stream. I don't really know what this Nvidia has it. Do you watch some Nvidia Czech streams sometimes? I don't watch these things, so I don't know. But I think that he is streaming for them as well. Like sometimes on their channel. No, not really. Okay, you wanna know? I really do. Okay. So that's the name Rick rings a bell. Rick? Really? Wow! Let me see. I can see some of his pictures. It's just strange that you've never seen him. But where is he even? I'm sure you've ever seen his face. Trying to find the face. Where the fuck is his face? Does he even have a face? He renamed himself on Twitch. What is he called now on Twitch? Definitely something with Rick, but what? Why can I not find his channel? Holy shit. I was thinking that on his Discord it would be, now I can't find him. What is he called on Twitch now? Holy shit. He has a face, but why can't I find him? Oh, here maybe. Oh, he's got Rick on air now. He gave us got something else. Now I have to show you now. Since I was already talking about it. Okay, so you can check him out here. Maybe you've never seen him, but he actually was one of the first. Might be even the very first Czech streamers on Twitch. Maybe he's not as known today, but... he definitely was before. And it's been years, like this thing would happen, what I was describing, it has been years since it happened. Oh, you know this guy? I don't know. I don't really know much about him. that much. We mostly just talked about games. I've only noticed him like a year ago, but I never really watched him. So yeah, he was I heard it, that he was there. And that's basically what he was saying sometime, because I remember that back then, and I mean it's many years back when we were talking about it, he was telling me something like, I don't understand why people would be still streaming when they don't grow their channel, right? Like why they would be doing it if they don't grow into hundreds. And I think that for him, the reason why he really grew was because there was almost no streamers back then, right? I don't know what year he started, but he definitely started even before Arcade Boost started, and Arcade Boost probably started like, what, 2015 or 16 something. Yeah, he really did say that. That just made me think like, well, people stream for different kind of reasons, right? And it also depends on when you started. Because if some people start today, they have it much harder than if they started in 2014, 15, 16. If he started when, I don't even know when Twitch started. But if he's here since the start of Twitch, it's definitely much easier. That's kind of funny since this channel is kind of dead right now. Yeah, but he said it many years ago. It might be like 4 or 5 years back even. So it's been a while, this thing. But I just remember it, like, this kind of fake behavior. Just to get something. At last, this summit is conquered. And I see you made it too. Yeah, he's definitely not growing. But also very specific games and not really like the newest games and such. So I guess he just do what he likes to do. Anyways, I would have never guessed it if I forgot that he existed. Okay. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. But at least you kind of know a bit. Like who he is, like you've seen him before. Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal eyes, did you? What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? You gave Garrick the eternal eyes. I do have respect the effort you put in. I may still have my own doubts weighing on my mind, but I will have the necessary preparations, so that you can face my Lord Abaluk. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. Now don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you are about to see me perform. A tall leap like this can only be managed by highly toned bodies like mine. Till next we meet. Whee! Maybe he likes to play Assassin's Creed and he is dropping down. I mean, I've seen him once or twice, I've said, but I had no clue that he was streaming for years or that he was streaming with Arcade Boost. Yeah, he was. I think that they were growing the channels together back then. As I know that Arcade Boost started in English like me. But he was just not growing in English. And it was like kind of not going anywhere. So he started streaming in Czech and that's how he grew. There was recently another person, like 2 years back or something, who switched to Czech and grew from like 15 viewers to even 1,000. Just because switching of the language. So it definitely does make a difference. Yeah, yeah, Rob dies a lot. Because I actually was watching him when he was streaming in English, because I kind of felt like I'm streaming in English and there were not that many Czech people streaming in English and he was one of those. So I was like, hey, there is someone like me. Someone who is streaming in English like me. And then he stopped and started streaming in Czech, and it's I mean, it's obviously better for the streaming. I mean, I do realize that. A lot of the times I was feeling like switching would probably grow my channel, but I don't want to pay the price for it because I love my community and it's just hard, right? But I mean that's what was hard also for him, right? Because he had to like leave behind people who supported him through the years, because he was streaming in English for many years and he had supporters, right? He was people who were there every day watching and such. And for him, he had to make the decision when he said, guys, I'm gonna abandon you because I want to grow big. For having a different community. You could have attacked first, and then I made that mistake. So it's not an easy decision, but I mean, I get it. Like, if someone wants to have it as a job, then you have to think about it as a business. So I guess you can't just let your feelings to hold you back, right? If you want to earn money, you can't be like, oh guys, I have 15 really good friends here who are watching me every day, but if I want it to be my job, I can't be doing it for them, right? Have to do it for the family you have and so on. So I mean, I get the decision, and it was probably not an easy decision to make. It's kind of unlucky though, because his sound quality is unreal. Yeah, but he was just trying so hard in the English thing, and it was just... I felt like no matter how hard he was trying, it was just not growing. That is just the thing about streaming in English. The competition and the amount of luck you need is just so much more. And he is the proof. I mean, even Arcade Bulls. He and Arcade Bulls are proof that if people can't make it in English, they can still make it in their own language. Because while in English, these people can't even reach partner. Then when they switch to Czech, the partner just flies in like this easy. And it happens. So it's not about it that people streaming in English would be necessarily bad streamers. It's just about it that, yeah, the competition is really high. So you have to be so much better than, I feel like, than if you're just streaming for one country, which can be hard for some people whose first language is English, like people from UK, I don't know, Australia, America. Like, they have the competition no matter what, right? So yeah, because there's not really that many Czech streamers that made it big. No, not make it big, but even like the numbers, comparing that someone can make 15 viewers on average when they are streaming in English, like Czech people, like Arcade Bulls, like Robbie, and then they switch to Czech and they make it to thousands. They really reach that 1k views. So you go from 15 to 1k. That's insane, right? Just based on switching language. Like, you are still the same person, right? That's a bit insane. That's not just like, oh, you have 15, you switch to Czech, you have 30. Even you have 75, maybe you made it to partner. This is like big difference. Like, really big difference. So it is pretty crazy. But it is what it is. The competition is just higher, but I guess the potential is also higher, which is true. You're streaming in English, but there's a lot of English-speaking viewers, so I guess the potential of how many viewers can get is probably higher. But since you are most likely not gonna reach the potential, then I don't actually know if there was Oh, you meant that there's not really that many Czech streamers who made it big in English? Is that what you meant? think so. I think that I know one. I forgot his name. He was streaming in English, or is. Or switched to YouTube, or doing both. I don't actually know, but I heard about that person that he is some 30 years old guy, or even harder, who is making contents for kids. And he's basically behaving like a teenager and kind of like acting, maybe covers his hair to be blue and something, and just make this content for kids, kind of like play Minecraft maybe and made some silly fun. But you are like, is this person really 30 years old? What I meant is that there's still room for chick streamers to make it big. There is, yeah, I think so too. But is there still left someone who's streaming in English like me? Of us chicks? I'm not sure. Actually, how I found Arcade Boost is because I was like, that was a long time ago, and I was thinking, I would really like to find some other Czech person who streams in Czech and in English, and I'm thinking that maybe we could like cooperate. This is this thing over there. So I was thinking about it, like maybe it would be nice to cooperate someone who is from my country and streams in the same language like me. So I found him, and he was already. I was searching, I was googling it, and I found his message on some forums. He was like, I'm desperately looking for some Czech streamers who stream in English so we could like cooperate and try to, grow together or something. And I found that message and I was like, oh, this is so great. Like, I mean, this person is like me. So I messaged him, but that message was like 2 years old. So when I kept doing stream, he already gave up on the English. So he was like, nah, sorry, I don't do that anymore. I gave up. It was just not going anywhere. I was like, oh, I wish I knew 2 years ago. Would have been nice. Would have been nice not to feel like I was alone in that. But it was also at the start of my streaming, right? Like, maybe I wanted someone around who I would feel like they are a bit like me. Or they were trying to do what I tried to do. Maybe we could share some tips and things and such. I mean, I don't mean to be a hater or something, but I don't find Arceus that special not to be overcome. There's still a room for someone to be the Czech biggest streamer. I mean, isn't it because he kind of did work for it for many years on YouTube already? Like, I guess there's a lot of hard work before that, like even like getting famous, right? It's not like he became famous from day to day. Yeah, that's the thing. So there's also really a lot of hard work behind it, I think. And I guess, isn't it a bit something about this that if you go really fast up, you will most likely go really fast down. So sometimes, if you really take the time to be climbing and getting better and getting more and more people, then you will slowly become known, and there will be a lot of hard work behind it. But as we learn from the internet, there's always the next best thing. Yeah, it's true. I mean, he will get old at some point, and these young people will be like, well, it's not cool anymore, right? So there will be some younger people cool again. And in. That's what I sometimes feel also about it. It's like, I don't want to be famous, but if I wanted to be, what do I really know what today's teenagers and like people who are turning 18, maybe they're 18 to 25, what do they even like? Or what's the cool thing for them? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. But it's most likely not what I want to do. Why? If isn't plasma. What a pleasure finding a familiar face or any face in this far corner of the Alabaster Islands. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Abaluk. What do you say? Interested in a bit of gossip? Absolutely. And why wouldn't you be? So Abaluk, yes? The fifth of his Swiss nobles. That he is, and you know what? He is an absolute beast. Well, yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles, and he can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? What's more apparent than Abaluk of old could be up to 100 feet tall? Doesn't seem a bit too big to take on? Oh yeah, you will be alright. Oh, just have to eat some sword caps, then give you training. You are nothing better for building muscle than that. Onward now, to the arena! I mean, if you wanted to go big, the first thing would be to make family-friendly content and reach for young viewers. It's sad, but this is how it works. Yeah, but I don't want that. That is also the thing. I love gaming, and I'm very passionate about it, and I love to do it, and I want to do it a lot, and games are a big part of my life, and I want to keep loving gaming. I don't want it to become work, something I have to do, some certain things I have to do, because it will stop being fun. I mean, what's the average age of the viewers of people like XQC and Aden Rosby? No, they're not adults. Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to have these kind of viewers, that's the thing. I don't want the viewers they have. If I want something, I want more of the same similar personalities and types of people as I already have, so they can fit into this community and then we can have all good times together. If we get all these kids, it will not do anything good to my community. It will just make a mess, and then I will just be getting annoyed and hate my life, right? So for my own sanity, please no. But also, you know what I also don't like? I don't want to do these things like what I noticed recently, and maybe you know who did it, but it's like, for 10 subs, I will just kill myself right now in the Pokémon game, and will delete my saves, and I will start all over. Doesn't matter, I spent like 70 hours in the game now, 60-70 hours playing this game. I'm deleting myself, I'm starting all over. 10 subs. What? It's just someone got crazy. I'm not deleting my save, not even for 50 subs. Like, forget about it. No. So why are some people doing that? It's so like, do you really enjoy gaming? You're going to destroy the things you reached? That's like, I would not. Because this is fun. Deleting my stuff is not fun. That makes me angry, and no money can balance that. And then, yeah, then you progress a bit in the game and someone gives you another 10 subs and you're like, okay, I'm deleting my save, starting all over. No. No, no person who likes gaming will do this. It's like you must really hate gaming and you don't even want to play the game if you want to always delete your save and start over. It's just like, I don't believe you like gaming. You just like the money. Not you, but the person, like, I guess you get it. Family friendly is definitely not the only popular type of streaming. They have edge, lord streams, all kinds with thousands of viewers. Yeah, there's a different kinds. Yeah, my bad, I was too focused on check YouTube as an example. Shock value streamers, I will do insert things for subs. Yeah, but this things with just deleting your saves and starting playing game over. I I spent hours playing this. There's like no way that I'm putting up a price for which one I'm gonna delete this. No, I'm not gonna delete anything. I would hate starting this Pokemon game from the start. I would hate my life. I don't even want to come and play it anymore. Like seriously, it would get to that point. I would be like, no, this is not fun. This is just work. I'm doing it for money. Just give me money. I will be deleting my game. Are we talking about TikTok streams? Shit, that's Prince money. I don't watch TikTok streams, so no. No, this thing did a person who I was actually watching when he was not famous yet. And he's a bit disabled, so maybe that will hint a bit. And I was watching him when he was not famous, before he won the first phase of Twitch. And nobody knew him, he was not even a partner. And I was subscribed and I was watching. And I have to say that the fame did change him, as I noticed. He was not like that when I was watching him. When he was not famous. He was not doing these weird things. He started doing these weird things when he became famous, because, I mean, I guess he got some worms in his head or something. Who would delete their game? Gaming is fun. You're not supposed to delete your saves for money. That's why I also sometimes think it's like people just use streaming to earn money. They sometimes don't even like games, I feel like truly like it. To the arena! Woo! So these things sometimes get me so mad, like, don't delete your saves! I would get mad. And it just feels so focused on money, like so much. Money! Ah! Let's swim in it! Yes, well, I did want to see that Avaluk, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and... I will be off. Bye, Bolo! Like you're my favorite character. Well, I guess Anaman is also good. You basically described most gaming TikTok streams, though. Okay, I never even watched the TikToks, I never even watched any TikTok stream at all, so... But I guess it's some kind of trend, maybe? Yeah, my GT5 saves got wiped out and I don't want to start years of playing that game ever again. And to do that for 15? No way. Yeah, exactly. Like... I just get so disappointed. Like, I get a bit frustrated and I get a bit disappointed. Because I kind of feel like... I did watch the streamer when he was small and I was subscribed and I was like even gifting subs because I was like, that's impressive. Like, this person is playing just with one arm, one hand. And he's kind of nice and had like just a couple of viewers, not much, maybe up to 20. And the chat was okay and I was like, well, seems like a nice guy, so I'm gonna support this streamer. And it's and what I see today is like, what I see today is not what I saw back then. Machamp that even evolves to something bigger. By the way, I completely forgot why we were talking about Rick. Yeah, why were we talking about Rick? More like Machamp. 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 I don't know, should I hit him again or should I just... I'm just afraid that I will hurt him too much. Okay, one more time, maybe we will kill him. Well, you are asking me why we were talking about Rick? I got so lost about figuring out his names I completely forgot what was the reason behind it. Yeah, I was telling you about it, how he was the one who was actually raiding me with hundreds of viewers. We were talking about that. Alright. So that was the time when I was telling you that I didn't feel that comfortable that... he didn't get that much hurt. That I was getting hundreds of views without him even telling me that. Because we never talked about it, that I should get some viewers from him or that he will raid me or something. We were just chatting about games, you know. So I would be saying that at least someone would be telling you about it. Like, hey, I would like to do this for you. Do you really want it? Not just assuming, yeah, she will want it. Everybody, who wouldn't want it, right? I just completely forgot, yeah. It's okay. Just a fighting Pokemon. I was using the previous version a bit. So it's just basically saying about it how I kind of got disappointed. Because he was being really friendly and wanted to chat about games, and he was like, oh, I watch your streams and I think that they are so good and that you should be like having much more viewers that you have, because I think your content is like a high quality content and things. And then later when you learn about it, it just like kind of saying it for a reason but not like really meaning it. Because I think that that should not depend on if a person wants you for something or doesn't want you for anything. I mean, if you really believe that, that it doesn't, you should not expect anything from the person, right? I mean, that opinion should kind of stand. And if it depends on if that person has a boyfriend, doesn't have a boyfriend, that's irrelevant. That should be irrelevant if you're a good streamer, if you are single, married, you have 10 kids. It's not related to you being a good streamer or bad streamer. That's irrelevant. Or should be. Obviously it's not. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just not for women. That's just what I was like. Maybe back then I was just a bit, not just disappointed in him, but disappointed in people in general. Like when these things happen, when you like think that someone is being friends and then you realize that they are not, that there was just something behind it, that they were not just trying to be friendly and be friends with you. Then it just gets so disappointing. But yeah, what do you expect for some people? Some people always want some kind of advantage, reward, reason. But yeah, he just straight up wanted to buy you. That's disgusting. It's kind of disgusting, yeah. And then I remember like completely shocked me with asking for some kind of pictures, something, and I was like, no. It's just something like, oh, I deserve some pictures because I rated you. No. We don't have any contract like, oh, you will be sending me certain pictures because I rated you, so I deserve that. That is my price. But I tell you, like after, and you didn't even ask me for that, but I just like gave you the rates, so it's like, seriously, man? No. And you just get so disappointed. And it's so many years and I still remember these things because it's just unbelievable. You just can't believe it. It's pretty disgusting. So we took well have a look as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Strength of my feelings. Ooh. What am I gonna use? It's gonna be an ice Pokemon, so I guess if I use my Subkick it will be fine. Fighting is also decent, maybe. Rock. Let's see. This is. The thing is that the same shit is happening in recent years, but the targets were underaged girls. They're just sick. Yeah, it is kind of sick. And also maybe even on that streamer side, like how this these guys like Rick actually look at these female streamers like just someone who they can use for whatever they want? Like there's something less or what? This is weird. I also think that the race didn't really bring anything that great. Just the arguing, as I said, like, I don't know if you experience it sometimes, but I got these fans of like, I know that at Arcade Bulls and Rick are friends or were friends and that they were playing games together, but their communities didn't seem to like each other very much. So that was really causing hate. And then there was the people... Then I remember that there was... what is he called? Patrick, the one without the hand. He won the face of the Twitch. And he came to my Twitch once because he was really a small streamer back then, small chick streamer. And I was watching him and we kind of knew each other. He came to my stream and he got attacked by the viewers of Arcade Bulls and Rick. Especially Rick streamers, like they were really writing bad things to him. And I just felt like, why do I even want to have all these Czech people in my channel? I mean, all they do is just argue here and cause bad mood, right? So if you have people arguing with each other, you are not going to have a nice stream and good conversations and good mood. You're just gonna have drama. So I was like, this is just so sick, go argue somewhere else. It was just so... yeah, that one. Well, he's basically the one who is deleting his game progress now for money, for subs. And I'm kind of disappointed that people who I was supporting turn to in this, oh, pay me this amount of sub and I will delete my game progress and start all over, and then you give me subs and I'm gonna delete my saves again. And it's like, isn't it a bit low, or it just seems only to me? It feels like no person who truly loves gaming is gonna delete their saves. So be it to quell Avaluk as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out, or maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among people, both people and Pokémon. Well, I suppose I would better get to work making some bombs using the Eternal Ice. Já jsem mu vždycky říkal jednoruký bandit a je to hodně zlý. Tak to je takový roztomilý, ne? Já bych to spíš brala jako takový zlobivý. Jakože, tak jako láskyplně provokuješ. Nepřijde mi to zlý. I've heard how they're made, and with muscles like mine, it will be only a moment's work. Oof, oof. And there you have it. If you truly wish to quell Avaluk, then walk on the path lies before you. But know that Avaluk will hurl chunks of ice at you without relent. You will need unrivaled dodging ability. Sure. So I feel like the people do change. Wow, that's so huge! Not so dark. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, just dodge. Can you even reach him from so far? What are you supposed to do? That's so weird. Sense Pokemon in battle I can. Well, I mean, sometimes there's nowhere to dodge. Oh wait, when you dodge you're invulnerable, right? So every time you dodge through something... Oh yeah, you can dodge through it. I feel you don't even see what's happening. Okay, so he's not even strong against him. Oh, fire was strong against us. Oh, the camera is so weird. I think that maybe you're not supposed to throw the balls as it was with the other guy. Maybe you're just supposed to be dodging. Just better with the battle as before. Come on! Why can't I send the puck? What the fuck? Oh, this freaking fucking game! Why did it switch to these things? I had my Pokemon and it just switched into the food. I mean, I didn't press to switch to food and it did. You just kill me on the start over. I don't understand. Can you tell me why does it switch to food when I'm ready to play a Pokemon battle? I'm about to throw my Pokemon and it's like, just switch to food so you can throw your Pokemon. Fucking game! Stop switching food and Pokemon. Let me switch between that. It just makes me really angry. Like, everything okay is fine. But why? Yeah, but why do they mess up with my things? Like, I have equipped a certain thing, and they equip me a food at the time when I want to have equipped Pokemon. Like, stop! I'm having equipped Pokemon. And see, it's just gonna switch it to food for no reason. It's like, oh, it's time you take out your Pokemon and go to battle, so that's why we are switching it to your food. It makes no sense. and switch to food. I'm shocked. Pokémon battle is gonna be exciting again. Why? You just can't stand up even. Like, isn't it kind of bad that by just getting hit once, he just hits you so many times? That's kind of a bit shit. What the fuck? I don't even know what I got hit by. There was something behind me? How are you supposed to see behind you? And why is this so fucking bright? Like, I can't even see anything. Do you see anything? Because I don't. I don't see anything. I just see is a bright. Oh, I sent my Pokémon. Oh, just kill me. It's pointless. Like, look how weird these attacks are. Why is it such a bad quality? Like, just blinding lights into your face is weird. Shouldn't that be... Like, you can't even see where these things are. Yeah, like, sometimes I'm in some kind of thing. I can't even see anything. I think you just have to be avoiding these things. I just want to get killed. You can't be throwing the balls at the same time. You just can't. Yeah, it is so bright. Why do they make it so shit? I don't understand. Like, Each battle after battle is just more shit than the previous one. Like, what is this? Insane! It's not difficult, that's simply annoying. Yeah, I'm jumping into everything because I just don't see it. Oh. I think I will continue to— Why? I threw my Pokémon! Like, can you explain? Fucking why? I threw it immediately when it said that it should be thrown. Can someone fucking explain me this freaking game? You threw your Pokémon! Okay, I'm pressing X immediately! I'm fucking gonna continue this battle or I will just hate this. This game is such shit because of these things. The only thing that they should have get right. And they just don't. Send out your Pokémon! Okay, I'm pressing the button immediately! Oh, okay, it's too late. You're not— we just told you like half second ago you should send out your Pokémon. But you used a whole half second to do it, so now you can't do it anymore. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I don't even know what I clicked. Because I don't care. We are finally looking forward to some fun gameplay. Oh, I'm gonna have a fun boss fight and you like get all this shit. They don't even let you use your Pokémon. Well, finally. I was thinking they were gonna ignore me again. Ah! Freaking game. It looked like it wasn't sent. Is he dead? Finally. It was confusing because you have to throw the Pokemon that eyes and not on the boss. I just threw it on the boss and it was working. These battles are straight up shit, like all of them, to be honest. I would do Kenna better werewolf fight anytime than this shit, and I was really frustrated in that one. But that one was skilled. This one is just bullshit. Oh. The biggest problem with it was camera and brightness. Yeah! It's really weird. Like nothing is like optimized for a good boss fight. Garrick, sir, you needn't look quite so downcast. But seeing mighty Overlook quelled and by such a slight child, a child that fell from the sky, very sky, is a plasma girl some kind of monster in disguise? She's no monster. She's the one who risked her life without a second thought in order to quell our frenzied, suffering nobles. Plasma. Garrick cares for the Paraclan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Santa just as deeply. So he has feared more than any of us that getting involved with the Diamond Clan and you, your Galaxy team, could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sino. But that will change. Irida? I know your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Plasma has much to teach us. She's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife, so long as our Pokémon are with us. She's made me want to help Glacian realize greater strength as well, and to see my whole world grow broader. It seems you have already changed, Irida. I knew you could put that off, Plasma. Don't even talk about that piece of shit. I really want these battles to be good, but they are shit. You quelled every last frenzied noble. So is that space-time rift going to start closing up now or what? There is little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps a little smaller somehow. Let's hope so. Anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now. Although, even if the rift does start spitting out more of the strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Plasma. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have her at our side. You know something, Irida? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sino, but you Paraclan walk folks aren't all bad in my book. Look who has finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I say we pay grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he will finally crack a smile for us. I feel like it would be really nice if you had some strategic battle with the boss more than throwing the bombs. I don't know. Well, as I said, the Pokemon battle is always like, ugh, okay. Balloon race. I tell you, there's no better way to stave off the cold than to run around and burst balloons. Would you care to have to go? It just needs to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokemon. It's a blast, really. If you manage to burst, say, 30 balloons, well, that would be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing skills in balloon race. Sure, let's do it. Oh no! Wrong Pokemon! Fucking hell. That's what I hate about these kind of games. You have to scroll through this thing. How do you go higher? How do you go higher? I was going lower. Oh, no, I don't want to. I don't want to turn around. Can you just go down? So you can't go higher? How are you supposed to do it? Ah! No! I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that quest at least fucking finished? I hate these things. Because also, like, switching between those things is just so shit. You press the wrong button and you suddenly fall out of the sky. All these things are just so weird. Oh, I have to do 30 or it's not done. It's also like the thing is that, okay, you can't go higher, so then you just missed like 10 balloons and you can't do anything about it. And how do you know which way you are supposed to, like, switch? Right or left? Like, I don't remember. Oh, that was the wrong way. Ah! Like, you can't get up there! How are you supposed to go up there? I don't fucking know. It's even worse than before. Oh my fucking god. Jump and switch in the air. Even worse than before. Oh, this is just even worse than the boss, I think. Yeah, I don't need a break. I need this game to be better. I'm just like so frustrating with the game mechanics. Don't think that after a break I will be less frustrated about it. It's just like... It just kind of feels bad. Why do we get that bird again? Oh, this is pointless. Where is the other bone sorter? Oh no, I needed one! Oh. I'm missing one! Is it possible to finish this freaking mission? One more. So I'm sorry, Coyote. I hate it from the bottom of my heart as well. I definitely waste my time. Where is switching to the next one, right or left after the climbing? Left or right? So I don't get the bird again. I think I pressed left last time, but I'm not sure. Oh! 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 It's just not flying where I wanted to fly! Just fly in a straight line, but there's just some wind in here, so I can't. Please. I have a lot of time now. It'll be fine, right? Oh! I even got 32! The RPG parts and missions aren't very fun. What's the fun then? Learning about the Pokémon, I guess. I think fun would be at least if you could see if right way is the thing. Like, imagine you are on on this animal, right? And then if you press right and left, like look at the right screen, there is, well, there's kind of my picture. But do you see these things above my camera? So that's basically where you are switching. And there are arrows right and left. And if you don't remember which animal is on your right and left, there is no sign for that. So you're switching to bird and going high in the sky where you should be switching to something else. But since you don't see what is there, you don't know what you're switching to if you don't remember it. I think this is the best Pokemon game to start with, but it's not the Pokemon game I've had the most fun in. I like the Pokemon and learning about that. I don't think that the gameplay is polished enough for it to kind of be good enough. I think it's just not very polished as it should be. I wish it was better polished. That, for example, they got these colors right and such. Or the things which are blinding you, or like anything, basically. Well, I'm already here. Kind of want to catch that Pokemon. I like the catching Pokemon and the Pokemon fights, but I feel like it's not that many of them there. Kirlia. I haven't caught Kirlia yet, right? There are a lot of Pokemon fights if you skip the rest. I kind of do get to fight the alphas and such. Guess alphas are kind of the most challenging Pokemon fights, but I can't damage them too much if I want to catch them. So basically, if you don't play the game the way you should be, the game wants you to play it, and that's doing its content. That's how you get fights. Kind of sometimes missing the reason, like, why to fight. Like, it's either you want experience or maybe you want something for your new Pokemon. You want a new Pokemon, you want experience. But like, other than that, I don't know. So where do I find this Pokemon I need to catch? I don't have to come back again. Where is Kirlia? I guess it's somewhere here. Oh. Be somewhere here, they say. I think I already found it, but it fled. So yeah, I do remember. I kind of do really want to like this game. For all it does. But I have to say, after playing it for a while, I definitely know what I would change. I would make basically, if so, then just make the side quest to be your way how to gain resources to get the things to evolve your Pokemon with the items. Nothing to be buying from the market from other players, and not that much to be found in the distortion, just as you get it from the side missions. But also not finding alphas everywhere of the evolved forms, so you actually don't really need to get all these evolved materials. Like, I have so many of them, and I've used one, and that one I even bought. So in a way it feels a bit like when I did main missions and leveled up my team against new Pokemon alphas. It was way better because everything was my level. But the alphas are sometimes even higher levels than me. I mean, it seems like that they're putting the alphas on pretty high level. I didn't flee. I fight them. Did I already catch this one? Remember, I was fighting it. Oh, that is the Kirlia I need. How? These balls should definitely catch unever Pokemon. That's so super weird. So that the point of the heavy balls was that unever Pokemon will be caught. Woo! I have Kirlia! There's a new Pokemon immediately under me. Psychic and Fairy. Yeah, like this one is level 70 and my restaurant is level 68. So I mean, this one feels like it's... she's even higher level than my Pokemon facing it. Just by 2, but... it kind of does feel... like, balanced? It's balanced against alphas, but not against main missions. Good job, we got the Gardevoir. Yeah, but that's why I kind of feel like that there are kind of a lot of alphas, and feels like the alphas are the fights here. It's basically the main fights. But also with that Falfa, like if you use the Pokemon which is kind of you should be using, then like here she was just getting stunned and poisoned and she didn't even get to attack, so... Guess I would want also that you would kind of grow like more friendly with your Pokemon. Are there not some bonding missions when you have them out and do something with them? Maybe it would be too hard to make, I don't know. Hey there, in the mood of a style change? About your request. Oh, did you get that Kirlia to show me? Yes, here's a Kirlia. You know, they say Kirlia just loves to dance. I kinda get it, that feeling when your hair sways around you while you're dancing. It's the best. Actually, yeah, that's the sort of hairstyle I want to go for. Now, how to gather up the hair the right way, and where should it be let down? Oh, I've got it. That's what I will do. Girl, I owe you one. Thanks to you and Kirlia, I've got ideas for some new hairstyles and new colors like no one ever seen. Come by anytime and try out for yourself. Sure, I'm coming right now. Let's get new hairstyle. Did you see what kind of hairstyles? Well, I guess you never change hairstyle. Grab yourself a seat. So what will it be? This is the usual. There are two new ones, modern short and formal updo. This is making her kind of look like an old woman, doesn't it? Modern short. Oh, too new. Maybe the middle part is also new, I don't know. I think that some of these starter ones kind of looks a bit more girl-like. I think some of them just look a bit... like she looks like these villagers in some of those. But they're short. Not that many haircuts to choose from, to be honest. Don't say your sister got lost again. Wanda snuck out of the village without telling me and she hasn't come back! I heard she was all bundled up against the cold too, so I've got this sneaking suspicion she went to the Alabaster Islands. Whatever sent her out there, it doesn't seem like it was an assignment from the security corps. But what else could make her want to go to such a dangerous place alone? I really need some help again from you and the Ursaluna. Use the scent from the scraps of Wanda's old kerchief and search her out for me. Wait for me, Wanda! I will save you this time! Oh, my savior, I was looking for you, you know? Why are you here? Oh, he wanted to save her now. Did you see your bro? What? My brother went to the Alabaster Islands? Sick! That brother? That one who's refused to even set foot outside the village since he got attacked by some shinks and totally traumatized? We've got to go find him at once. Please, Savior, you've got to help me one more time. Okay, it's your brother this time. At least that's a change. Let's buy some inventory space. 80,000, sure. More inventory space costs 80,000. That's crazy. Don't even want to know how much the next one costs. Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied, and now each of them has been quelled. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of our mysterious Rift-born helper. When tomorrow dawns, it will dawn on a world restored to normalcy. At long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives. Go nourish yourself at the wallflower and allow yourself a good long rest. Don't forget to survey corps. Work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in Hisui without fearing the Pokemon around us. The slumbering lord of the tundra complete. Thanks for this nice sizable helping of potato, Mochi Benny, old chum. Oh, and if there's anything else that you would recommend, by all means, bring it out. Now that Savaluk's quelled too, we can survey all over Hisui. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Avaluk needed quelling. But if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. I hate to think what kind of havoc that frenzied nobles could have wreaked if Plasma never came to us. Still, even with all the nobles quelled, the rift doesn't seem to be closing, huh? Although wait, if the rift were to disappear, would that mean Plasma be stuck here? Wait, why is my hair black? I changed it. This is not my hair. I guess so. Well, our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now. We will look into the matter and find a solution, I've no doubt. And even if we don't, you will always have a home here in Jubilee Village, Plasma. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it will be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. But look at my hair! Isn't it kind of black? It's the sky. Don't forget what we've got our sights on, nothing less than a completed Pokédex. With you around, that Pokédex is as good as complete. Hey, how about I just tag along as your assistant? Assistant? Come now, Ray, don't sell yourself short. You are a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps too. Well sure, I guess I am. In any case, time for a hearty meal and a heavy sleep. Let's see if I will have still black hair when I come back. Boom! Yeah, see, my hair is different. Disaster looming. Wow, the sky. This doesn't look good, Plasma. Did it get worse? Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. I've word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once. The way the sky has changed, it is ominous. Very ominous indeed. What's this about, Commander? You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? That can wait. There is a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. The first strike of the strange lightning, the one that drove Cleaver into a frenzy. It struck the night that plasma fell from the sky, did it not? It only seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. Who or what are you really, Plasma? A survey corps member? Indeed, you've done all I ordered, but that does not answer the question of who you really are. You came from the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? And having gained our trust, what then? What is it you really after here? I'm innocent! Hey guys, welcome! Thank you for the hearts. How are you doing today? Hold on, Commander. There's nothing to suggest Plasma has broke us. Exactly, and besides, do you really think she's got the sort of fearsome power it would take to make all this happen? Let me ask you in return, can you prove beyond a doubt that she is free from guilt? This person, the stranger, appeared out of a rift in space-time. Who here can guarantee she is who she says? Who here can guarantee she is to be trusted? But that's... no one can do that. You're asking us to prove a negative. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Plasma supposed to do then? She will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, but not as a member of the Galaxy team. She remains as a suspect unless she can clear her name. Oh no! I have my 8 stars! There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky. And so I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Consider yourself banished from this village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. I can confirm that Plasma is an imposter. Laser. I'm so nice. No, until you have restored our word to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond doubt. Is that clear, Cyrene? Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Plasma? Do not attempt to intervene on her behalf. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you have displayed. That is why I have chosen to let you walk out of here free rather than clap you in chains. I'm a kid, man! Clap me in chains? I'll clap you or something down there in chains, I guess. He's just treating it like this. You are to be expelled from the village? Seriously? Orders are orders. I'm innocent. Let's go! This way! Just because we have a bit colorful sky, like nothing really happens, right? Could anyone do such a... We can take it from here, ma'am. Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept this stranger as a member of the Survey Corps. It is only right that I should personally escort her from the village and to the field dance camp. I will come too. As will I, naturally. I will allow it. Then I will mark you all down as bound for Fieldlands Camp. Safe travels.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Hello there,
Samila is
XC Little
here.
Wasp XC.
Heyo! How are you? Thank you so much for the resub. Holy moly, 39 months. Hello there, little wasp. Heyo! Good morning. How are you doing? I'm just being banished from this village right now. It's crazy. Did you just get up? Wait, what's the time? 7:24 a.m. I can't believe the boss would do this! You quelled all those nobles frenzied under his own orders! Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. What? I didn't turn it red. This is utterly intolerable, and I might add absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking, tooth and nail. You must not. You will only cause Plasma more pain if you are driven out as well for defending her. However, there are others who might offer help. You have been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course, perhaps Adaman or Irida might take you in. Plasma, I just trying to survive too many work. How about you? You finally use a cam. Wow, I like it. Thank you. I actually started using a webcam 1 year ago. But yeah, it's a good change. I like it too. It's been 1 year and 1 month since I started using webcam. I thought that I told you about it, but maybe I didn't. Sorry, no long time no see. It's okay, I mean, we're busy, right? Do you still play Overwatch, or what are you playing these days? Of course, perhaps Odaman and Rida take you in. Though I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. I bet you could at least start by finding Leon and Grand Tree Arena. Not sure where it's made. Be if you want the Diamond Clan. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. Silent cares. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. If I might offer my advice, in this life you will meet with both admiration and abuse from others. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. You cannot make it for them. And what truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach to complete the Pokédex? I preferred the scuffed VTuber to this scam. I guess Samila didn't see the VTuber thing, right? Did you see my VTube character? I guess Coyote also didn't see it. Nope. It had some traumatizing mouse movement. It never closed its eyes. Plasma, yeah, still trying to make my DC better and better, members included. Oh yeah. Hey, do you guys like to play board games? I was just thinking, like, maybe I could play some board games with you and your friends. Which one? You mean board games or which VTube character? I'm sure I still have some YouTube videos with the character. I think some of my reviews, maybe Laser can show it. Board games. Oh, there's this page. Laser can send the link there of the board game arena. Definitely check it out. I already told Coyote about it. Yeah, check this. It's boardgamearena.com. And I am actually a member there, so I can start any game. So if you can tell your friends from your Discord about it, and if you guys want me to start something for like all of us, we could be playing some board games. If I start them, it's for free, like nobody has to pay anything. You are just a premium member. Yes, I'm a premium member. I'm an important premium member. No, the membership is not very expensive. But yeah, let me know. Check it out and let me know. There are like over 700 board games by now. I think it's getting close to 800 board games. So there's definitely board games you know. And there are some really good board games I know, which I've tried. So I can give some tips. But yeah, check it out and maybe ask your friends. Because you always said that I could play something with you guys, right? Yeah, you also can check the board game arena. But I don't think that I want to play Overwatch again. So if you guys want to play some board games, we can definitely make it happen. It's quite fun to be playing these board games with other people. Yeah, it would be cool. Could beat each other in board games. I've played like quite many of them there, so I can even make some recommendation. It's either can be played in turn-based, that means that everybody will do turns when they have time, or it can be played in real time, and that means that yeah, you have limited time, like you are all sitting there and playing in real time. I probably prefer turn-based because you can do it anytime you want. And I also recommend to get this phone app, because then you can do your turns on the phone. So you don't even have to be by the computer. Like if you're traveling and you're somewhere, you just click, do your turns, and then you do your things again. You're still on my DC. We play more than Overwatch. It's about mood, but Overwatch is evergreen. So what other games do you play than Overwatch? That sounds fun and wholesome. Yeah, I play so many board games there. I'm just kind of addicted to it. And I have several groups I play with. Like, for example, on Tuesdays, if you guys are interested in playing board games in real time, then we always play it on Tuesday evenings, or always. We try. So that's real time. And then I play turn-based with Laser and his brother, and with my Czech group. Like, oh yeah, similar. I have a Czech group of people. We are like, we played a mobile game together before. We are 1 woman and 3 guys. And we play board games together. But some games might be better even with like more people. So we could do like some bigger group. And they are really nice people, so I would also recommend like getting to know them. I really like them. So I stopped playing the mobile game and I was like, hey guys, I still want to be in contact with you, so maybe we can keep playing the board games so we can stay in touch. Because they still play the mobile game, but I stopped. It was just, you had to pay too much. I don't like to pay. Survival games like Ark, MC, 7 Days to Die, Among Us, and many more. Lastly, I really enjoyed the play Space Engineers. Wow, nice like me. Yeah, nice like you. Yeah, similar kind of nice. They are all kind of like, I think 33 plus, you know, between 33 and 40 maybe. So they are not like young teenagers or anything. Nobody here wants to be my friend anyway, in my place, I mean. Nobody here wants to my place, I mean. What do you mean? Say it, say kids. They're not kids. What do you mean, Beanator? Nobody here, like over there where you live, or? Like in your neighborhood, you mean? I don't even really know that many people in my neighborhood, so I guess they also don't really want to be friends. Or maybe it's me also, like I don't try to get to know people who live around me. Or being lazy, we don't really reach out to our neighbors or talk to them. Like we say hi and it I guess ends, so... I guess that's as friendliness go in Nordic countries. Like people don't really talk to each other that much. Say it's like kids. Yeah, and those friends also have kids, so... But they're pretty chill. But they all kind of like to play the board games. So... but I can say that some of the board games we started there, they might take even a month to finish if they are really long. If we do our turn once per day or something. My neighbors are rude and impose way too much. You think it's just like the neighbors around you, like you got unlucky, or... Holy moly! So we should definitely... But yeah, tell your friends about the board game arena, because I would be definitely up to that, because you don't have to download anything or buy anything, we can just play games there. What of the dream I first shared with you on Pearl Beach to complete the Pokédex? The dream simply won't come true without you. But I can't go back to village. But this sky is definitely weird. Yeah, but it's cheap. Just old bitter ass white trash forks. I don't really know what to like advise you towards that. That's why I have online friends. I think that for me it's like I have online friends because I feel like it's very hard to find. I feel like it is very hard to find people who are gamers and have similar interests like me just by talking to people outside. I didn't know until now, but I think that's really the reason why. Like why you have online friends. Maybe it's just also easier to meet people online because you don't have to go out there. It's peaceful, great out here, the price to pay though, if you must strictly adhere to certain rules. Plasma, it's impossible to find gamer friends outside. The gamers sit behind PC, they don't like to go out like me. Yeah, exactly. That's basically the reason. I mean, there could be happening that I go outside and I meet people who play games, like, just by coincidence. But it just feels like it's a bit too much work for unsure result. Like, you could be searching for months and you wouldn't find anyone who would be like similar interest. It's very rare. Exactly. I remember how I found you. I'm just thinking about it. We met in Overwatch. Oh, an Arcade Boost DC. I just for a while thought that it was an Overwatch. We were actually talking about Arcade Boost with Mr. B person today. Looking for gamers. Yeah, and I remember that we used to chat a lot because you had some things you wanted to talk about, and I was trying to... I don't know if advise you is the right word. But we did have some private discussions. And I remember I watched so much of your Hanzo gameplay. Yeah, it was a difficult time divorce CDC. How many years is it since divorce? No. It's probably been a while, right? You can still watch some of my plays on YouTube. Oh, definitely. I don't know if I have your YouTube channel. Maybe you can send it to me to PM. I can check it out. Do you like upload that things often on it? It was 4 years ago when I committed romantic suicide. I don't really know what to say, teenager. Don't think that I'm qualified enough to talk about these kind of things. Joking, they ruined themselves. Yeah, I wanted to tell Samilar also about it that the great thing today is that we were raising money today or the last 4 days for a family of my friend, my childhood friend. She basically she has 2 kids with hearing problems, and we were raising 30,108 for them, so they can get a processor for an implant for hearing, because the boy is completely deaf. And we actually managed! We got 101% today. So that's just so amazing. In 5 days we were able to raise over 30,000. I'm just so happy. Was this so good? So I know their mom and her husband left them, and he is really not helping with the kids and such. So, and the boy has had this processor around his ear, which is communicating with the implant in his head, and it broke, and he was not allowed to get a new one. The most I can do today is empathize. I grew up with ear issues myself. Yeah, I've never been deaf. But this boy on the left side is deaf. And I can't imagine how it is to be deaf, right? I can't even imagine it. But it's If I imagine it, it's very scary. So I really wanted to help them, and they are going to get the help they need. But also it's really, really hard for a single mom to be taking care of 2 kids with these special needs. I'm not deaf, but I would be without good parents. That's why it's kind of hurting that the kids kind of have only one parent who kind of cares. In a sense, you lost is tragedy, smell, hearing, taste, any of them. I know that the boy, he was born like that, so he never really heard before he got that implant. He couldn't hear anything. So if something that he gained possibility to hear thanks to the processor, but he also lost it because the processor broke and he couldn't get a new one. Because the state pays for a new one once per 10 years and it broke, so it's not 10 years since he got it yet, so he's not allowed to get a new one. But the mum is able to get a used one, which costs much less, because a new processor for this thing costs 250,000. And that's way too much. So here we were raising 30,108, which will pay the cost for it. Yeah, it is really sad. And it's also really sad when the mom has to deal with all these things on her own. Because you went through divorce, right? And you know how hard it is. And if you go through divorce and you also have disabled kids which need money and you don't have the money, it's hard, right? So always have to cooperate with charities and try to raise some money for them. So I was just so happy and emotional during these days that we actually did. Like, people came here to the stream and they donated to them, and I was just so happy. You know, every little bit just pushed it closer towards 100, and it was just like, oh, people care, that's so nice. Because sometimes you're thinking, why should people care? They don't know her, right? I mean, I know the mom, I don't know the kids that much because I moved to Norway in 2014 and the boy was like 3 years old when I moved away, so don't really know him. Now he's 12 and the girl is 15, so I think I remember her a bit more, but she was still quite little. I can look into private markets that can treat much better and longer and are trusted. Almost 10 years. I was lucky that we do not have child with my ex. Yeah, that is true. But I'm sure that if you did, you would still care for your kids, right? That's why I can't understand why the father of these kids don't try to pay something of the money they need. Like, the mom doesn't have, right? Because there are other things they need too. But why the father doesn't give anything for that is strange to me. They're his kids. And I feel, in my opinion, if you're divorcing someone, you're divorcing your partner. You're not divorcing your kids. They're still your kids and they will always be your kids. You don't have to be, you know, together with your partner. You don't be wife and husband anymore. But the kids don't stop to be your kids. And I hope you guys agree with me. You once make kids, you have kids, they're your kids. They're your responsibility. They are. You can't get away from your responsibility. You should not want to. Plasma, of course. If I have kids, I will care of them no matter what. It's my responsibility then. Yeah, I really feel 100% the same. If I had kids, they would be disabled, not disabled, whatever. Like, they are my kids, they're my responsibility. It's true. And definitely until they are adult, they're definitely my responsibility. If they don't want your help or they don't want your contact or anything after they are 18, like, you can't stop it, right? But like, when they are not adult, they're kids. They are definitely your responsibility. I can't also not understand this when the parents stop caring. It's just something wrong in the code of people sometimes. Something breaks. If they don't feel the bond with the kids, I don't know. It's not their fault that parents can't work together, but you're still parents, so you must take care. You must, but a lot of... I would say a lot of don't. They just kind of cut off the children too. I know that my parents wouldn't do it. My dad wouldn't do it. You, what in the world did you do? Look at the size of the rift. If lightning starts pouring from it, all the Pokémon in history could be thrown into frenzy. The entire clan is in panic now. I should have known that the only thing that could come from the rift was a disaster. I need help. Help! Oh well, that's not exactly something I can do. It's not that I wouldn't like to help you, but it would put Irida in a difficult position. I truly do wish that I could repay you for quelling Cleaver's frenzy as you did. You must know that. But there's nothing I alone can do for you. Warden May might be able to help you though. She's a caring woman after all. You will most likely find May at the Warren Bridge. I believe it's a very significant place for her. I'm certain that somewhere in the vastness of Hisui there is a place for you as well. I'm a homeless child now. Send help. People have no bonds today and almost anything consummation worth. Yeah. But, you know, I did get a hope. Or... is hope the right word? Like seeing how many people were actually coming here and helping me to get the money. If it was with donating or with just sharing, you know, sharing around and like telling their friends or here on the stream, posting the link, posting it on their discords and saying like, hey people, if you have a bit to spare, could you donate to these kids because they really, really need it. And people did. Like, if we should have a hope in people's kindness and goodness, then, well, this is definitely making me feel like there is a hope and that there are good people and there are people who want to help. There are people who will do what's is necessary, the right word, like what's the right thing to do in the situation. And that people could probably buy really nice things for the money they donated. Like Fishy was saying like, oh, I wanted to buy a game, but I will not buy the game and I will instead give it to the kids. And that's like, well, you kind of take away from yourself and give it to someone else. That's kind of a nice gesture, even if it should be just a little bit of something, right? So I got so happy, not just because we raised the money, but also to see how much kindness is in the world. Even though there's a lot of bad things, there's also a lot of kindness. This part of game gave me a Zelda vibe. Zelda, Zelda. First they wanted to kill you, now they're just making you homeless. Well, hopefully the battles will become a bit interesting when all the Pokemons will become frenzied, right? So you played Zelda, right? Or you sent me your... And I felt this excitement about raising the money and getting it to 100%. So I was sometimes reloading the page and checking if something changed. But I also noticed that other people were reloading the page and checking. So I felt like, you know, this thing when you sometimes share some kind of, not like a project, but something with others, and you like all care and you are all watching it and you are all like, oh, now it's 81% of the thing raised, and then someone checks it and say, oh, Prosma, now it's 82%, and we're just like watching it all exciting, like it's raising. And it got really good. Oh my, it got like so exciting and so positive and so good. So I think that it brought a lot of things. Plus, I have a Czech friend, and they offered, they're from Prague, and they offered help with teaching the kids or helping them with something. So That's also what I'm gonna tell my friend if she needs some help, that my friend is willing to help them. Which is also really great because maybe she needs help with something. And she might get it from someone who just wants to do something good. It's just also positive, holy moly. I'm like over positive to the moon today. Nothing can destroy it, even not a shitty boss in this game. I guess. My, what a frightful sky. Such a disturbing sight would be enough to put anyone ill at ease. You don't know what brought this about, do you? I'm trying to find out. I suppose it was too much to expect that you could already have an answer to all this. I heard from our leader what happened. You can't return to the village of yours, can you? But I'm afraid the Diamond Clan cannot be the ones to save you. The Diamond Clan could end up at war with the Galaxy team if things went badly. I think you would regret that as much as anyone. Nobody wants me. Chcete mě? The great Verdir took a liking to you. I want to offer you my support, but forgive me, I cannot help you in this. Do not abandon hope. Time solves all things. And besides, you seem to have a talent for making your own way in the world. I have no doubt you will continue to find a path to walk. Everybody refuses me. I will start singing Dedom of Mu soon. Which is a Czech anthem. Ooh, look at this cutie. Until it gets frenzied. Oh, that was cute. It's good I got the new haircut before I got cut out of the village, right? Kicked out, I mean, not cut out. Strange events seems to follow you wherever you go, don't they? Volo? Yeah, I knew it. Found you at last, Plasma. I have been looking all over for you, you know. The typical Volo move. What would I do if I were to lose one of my favorite customers? Don't worry, I've already heard what happened. A good merchant knows well the importance of staying abreast of all the latest news. It seems you are in quite a pinch. No place for you among the Diamond Clan or Pearl Clan, to say nothing of how poorly the Galaxy team has treated you. But not to worry. There are still corners of the Hisu region where we can stash you away in secret. I know a spot that will be the perfect hideaway. Leave it all up to me. Yeah, Volo still likes me. Volo, Volo, Volo. Here we are. I know it's no palace, but you know the saying about beggars and choosers. Woohoo! So where are we? Oh, we are in some new place. Ancient retreat. Ooh, new place. Oh, there's some woman here. Shirking your work to come pester me again? Even beneath a bleeding sky, you never change. Always a pleasure, Mistress Kogita. But I'm afraid I'm not here today to learn more of Jesu's myths and legends. Ooh. No, mistress, thank you. Just Kogita. And this is? White Plasma is the woman of the hour. She is the one who quelled the frenzy of all the Pokémon nobles, believe it or not. Ah, the poor wretch you spoke of, lost in time and space. Dear me. Lost one, it seems I will be able to fulfill my duty at long last, thanks to you. Duty? Indeed, I am to guide you, lost one, for the task of preventing great disaster forced to you. The rift in space-time must be mended, lest time and space themselves be thrown out of balance. But come, you may enter my dear hideaway. There is much to be told. Okay. Wow. What a bedroom for orgies. The space-time rift is said to be a portal to innumerable of other dimensions. In one such realm, far and further still from ours, dwells Almighty Sino. I don't know, the Paris clans? The expanse from antiquity to eternity, and the expanse to all sides above and below. Time traces the path we tread from the here and now in the future, while space yawns all-encompassingly, surrounding us in every direction. You see, don't you? The two together, time and space, comprise all creation, the universe. How can one claim that either is greater than the other as those two clans do? They are inseparable. Perhaps the truth is clearer to a wanderer such as you, one who has known other ages. Now listen, lost one, here is what you must do. His suit holds 3 lakes of great importance: Lake Verity, Lake Valor, and Lake Acuity. At each dwells a Pokémon said to embody one aspect of the mind. Complete the trials each will set you, and bear their gifts to the shrouded ruins. There you may receive the red chain. With it, perhaps, you can bind the word together. Bind the word, you say? You mean it won't close the rift? Kindly spare me your doubts, young man. I know the old words and what they bid us to do. How true they are isn't mine to know. And regardless of their truth, I am bound to pass them on. How callous of my ancestors to leave their legends to their children without a thought for the hardship it would cause them. But here we are. You know your duty, and you will do it, won't you? Of course. There is nobility in knowing what must be done and seeing to it. Beep 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 beep. Your ARC phone is beeping. You can see the locations of 3 lakes marked on your ARC phone. Mistress Kogita got a lovely workbench here, and if you need materials, I would be glad to help. I'm always happy to do business with you. What about the pastures? Ah, that is a problem, isn't it? What shall we do about that indeed? Abba! What was that cry? Have we now a lost Pokémon as well as a lost child? Do see to it, please. How could I refuse you, ma'am? Off we go, Plasma. Oh! Hello, hello, it's an Abra! Where did you teleport it from, little fellow? And it's got a letter addressed to you, Plasma. Letter? You take a closer look at the letter. You may use my Pokémon as a go-between to access the pastures in Jubilee Village. I've also ensured that you will be able to utilize our base camps without issue. I have every confidence in your ability as an Adept Survey Corps member to bring this bizarre situation under control promptly. Sincerely, Celine. Survey Corps Captain Galaxy Expedition Team. Today one will be teleporting my Pokémon from the pastures, I guess. Good tiding from the letter then. That's right. Now then, so we're to visit 3 lakes. It doesn't sound like an easy task, that's for sure. It sure would be wonderful to have a kind soul who might help us out. Quite the opportunist, aren't you, Volo? Such a consumable guild merchant. Oh, Irida, another man! I've managed to reassure my people for now. The wardens are keeping a close eye on their nobles too. Seems all's quiet for the moment. And so here we are. But still, we will never get away with openly aiding you. If we were to undermine the commander's direct orders, relations would grow strained. Long story short, we want to help but without drawing attention, so it will be just one of us. Me or her, it's up to you. Though the answer should be obvious. I have to pick. Choose who's help you one on the path ahead, Adaman and Diamond Clan or Ida of the Pearl Clan. I think I like Adaman more. Obviously, you will choose me, right? Who gave you the Celestica flute in the first place? That's right, the strapping young man. Yeah, I choose you. Thought so, you can count on me. So, then, the leftover leader will? Leftover? I'm not summoned scraps. I will keep watch on the commander. I imagine I will hear something useful from him. And yet you choose incorrectly. You chose the woman? I was surprised later. Of course, of course. And the lucky chosen one comes with us to the lakes. We can fill you in the details as we go. Of course, look at how much skin she's showing. I feel like sometimes she was a bit bitching, and I think Adaman was always nice. Well, the first task will be to decide which of the history region 3 Great Lakes to visit first. Right, and we would better get on move on. No time to waste. I will meet you whenever we decide to go. We would be in hot water if we were seen traveling together. I'm counting on you to handle this, Adaman. Don't cause more plasma, more trouble. Trial of Lake Verity. Well, I'm kind of thinking if we should end it here. Perhaps. Oh, I didn't want to take a screenshot. That was an accident. Guess it's already 8 in the morning and I haven't slept, so maybe it's the time to go sleep a bit. And play a bit more, or a lot more later today after sleep. I have a free weekend. I have free basically Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, so oh no. Yeah, I've been playing actually and streaming since 9 PM. So it's 11 hours. It's late early, yeah. I actually started sleeping 11 hours ago. I mean, it shows a bit less because I had to restart my computer at some point. So the stream got interrupted, but we started at 9 p.m. Plus bago rest. Yeah, I don't really want to do a 24-hour stream, and since I'm getting close to 12-hour stream, then I should probably get some sleep. 11 is almost 12. It's not! Which is almost 24. Which is almost 48. Yeah, it's... And especially now when I feel that we are kind of on the start of... at the start of a new chapter or something new to do. I feel like maybe it's a good idea to... just save. Well, I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen, so... You saved your progress. Ancient Retreat. I've been playing the game for 64 hours. Holy chick, moly chick. 64. So tomorrow we continue. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you again so much for raising money for the kids. I really appreciate it. That you helped me to get the money they need. It's actually really amazing. See you later on Discord. Yeah, I saw that you joined the Discord. So that's really nice. See you later, and tada dee stingers up.